fry it until it tastes delicious. Arby's, we have the meat.
What the going on this team, Jerry?
Bury him! Bury him!
Jerry, TJ Watt.
He is the best defensive player on the planet.
Go! Yes! Yes!
We're gonna fire Steelers fans!
Bang! Run it down their throat!
No, that's not a penalty!
Game over! Game over! Don't ask me to do nothing! This is nothing!
He's aggressive.
Hello. Welcome back to another episode of the Steel Here podcast, where I'm your host, Kevin Adams, alongside my partner in crime jersey, Jerry. Jerry Don, what the fuck happened to the Pittsburgh Steelers in Cleveland last night? I mean, is this team ever going to win a Thursday night football game on the road, ever in the history of football? Or can we just accept that if it's a Thursday night road divisional game, chalk it up as an L?
Dude, just one of the more frustrating losses we've had in quite some time. I'd rather get blown out at that point. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'd rather get fucking curb stomped. The thing, that game was so fucking weird, man. Listen, I'm not blaming any type of weather at all. I know some players have blamed the weather and whatnot. I think what it came down to was Arthur Smith and Mike Tomlin continuing to try the same thing over and over and over and over again on those third and shorts and those fourth down plays. They're running into 7-8 man boxes. I mean, just nonstop. There's no like it's just so obvious what they're doing. And we'll talk about Tomlin's calls later on a little bit, but like I think the play calling was a problem a little bit last night. I really do. There was times where it looked like pretty good. We were moving the ball well, passing, and then just all of a sudden it just stops. It's just like the same story over and over and over again with this team. They have to figure out a way to get more creative on those third and shorts and those fourth and shorts.
Yep.
The only thing they do is on those third and shorts or fourth and shorts, they're either going to run the ball right up the middle, or they're going to throw a fly route to George Pickens.
Yep.
That's just what That's just what they do on those plays.
Offense. That's the offense. They started again last night. And all week I've been beating the fucking drum. This team is different. This will prove that this team is different. Fuck a trap game. I'm tired of hearing about a Tomlin special. We're done with all that. They go out, they start the game. It looks like every other one of those losses. They start slow, and you said it. For whatever reason, their MO early in games, at least the first half, is run the ball, run the ball, run the ball, run the ball. For fuck's sake, man, try something different. When they did throw the ball, they had great success, but it's like they just go away from it so early.
Kev, the thing that's wild to me is, listen, and I don't think Russell Wilson had a perfect game by no means, especially in the first half. He took 2 really bad sacks that he shouldn't have took.
Agreed.
Pretty much cost us a field goal because it pushed us back even further.
First drive, that's his thing. He needs to just stop holding the ball so long on third downs if you're in field goal range. If you have nothing there, I'd rather just throw that fucker away and take the field goal.
Exactly. But the thing is this. In a game like that, in those conditions, Russell Wilson threw the ball for 270 yards.
Yep.
Clearly, something's working in the passing game, right?
Yep.
Why not just keep passing the fucking ball at that point? I know the weather sucks, but he's showing you, like, hey, I can throw the ball in this. They continue to just run and run and run and run. It was just a nightmare. I mean, from the start, you just knew that this game was going to be really, really difficult to win from the start.
Jerry, let me ask you this. And obviously, we know Arthur Smith. We mentioned it a few episodes ago. He tells us when we're on the sideline, fan of the show. So I'm not going to fucking full-on bury this guy after last night. I thought he did not have a great game as an offensive coordinator last night. However, it looked so much like what Matt Canada looked for the Steelers. Just stubborn, just refusing to do anything different on the third and shorts, on the fourth and shorts, running into 7 and 8 man boxes. After Russ shows you that they can push the ball downfield with success, even in the elements. And Jerry, it was a blizzard. Don't get it twisted. It was fucking a blizzard out there in Cleveland. Still, it makes me wonder, is it because Mike Tomlin just says, look, early in games, we're not going to beat ourselves. And that is the plan. That is the plan that they refuse to do anything different because Matt Canada, Arthur Smith, that looks a lot like the Scooby-Doo. You ever see when Scooby-Doo catches the bad guy last night? Who's under the mask? I feel like who's under the Arthur Smith mask was Matt Canada last night. It's the same shit. We've seen it so many times over and over. That has to be coming from Mike Tomlin, Jerry.
Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, the shitty part is we'll never know. You know what I mean? Ultimately, we'll never know the truth behind that. But they, like I said, they have to get more creative. Arthur Smith has to get more creative on those third and shorts and those fourth down plays. Listen, there's times like it's what's so crazy to me because there's games where I feel like Mike Tomlin doesn't go for it, and he should go for it. And then there's games like last night where I felt like you shouldn't have gone for it maybe one of those times and punt the ball back and pin them deep, and he decides to go for it. These last couple of weeks, he's shown that he's very, very aggressive, but we have to talk about the clock management with Mike Tomlin. It has been a problem for a very, very long time.
Been a problem his whole career.
Yeah, but at the end of halves, and at the end of games, he really struggles to manage that fucking clock, bro. Because there's a couple things, Kevin, and you could attest to this. Whether it was he should have accepted the penalty or shouldn't have, forget about it. The first Nick Chubb run at that point, just let him fucking score.
Let him in the end zone. Let him in the end zone.
Just let him in the end zone. You already burned your fucking timeout, okay? Just let him in the end zone. Give Russ more time, a minute and a half, minute and 35 seconds, something like that. With one timeout to try to score a touchdown. Instead, you don't let him score. Then it seemed like they kind of, in a way, let him score the following play.
They did.
Now you're at 50. Yeah, you're at 50 seconds with one timeout. What do you like? We're not Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs. Like, we don't have that ability to like come back in games like that with two plays. You know what I mean? We just don't. Right. We just don't. Mahomes has that type of magic. The Steelers don't. Their offensive coordinator has that type of magic to scheme up and score the ball in fucking 40 seconds, 30 seconds. You know, we don't. So he needs more time, okay? And he mismanaged that At the end of the game, it was a fucking disaster, bro. And I'm not blaming Boz. I'm not blaming George Pickens. There was a podcast that I listened to that literally blamed George Pickens for the loss because of the last play. That was crazy. Listen, George is a head case, but you don't blame George Pickens for that game at all. All. The only thing I'll say, Kev, on the last play is what I will say is it seemed like the receivers, one, didn't know where the ball is. Two, they just don't turn around and look for it. They just they're staring in the back of the end zone when they should be staring to the front of the end zone. So I didn't understand that. But all around, I mean, that performance was a D.
I mean, it's a complete team loss. That is a complete team loss. There was no pass rush, Jerry. We had no pass rush whatsoever in that football game. You would have thought we were going to absolutely dominate the Browns from the pass rush standpoint. We got, other than the Herbig strip sack, which was massive, absolutely incredible. That guy is a playmaker. Love to see it.
Yes.
Maybe the only guy that played great on defense last night. Cam had some plays here and there. But TJ Watt, yet again, we're not going to ride him. We're not going to ride him. But they have to move him around, Jerry, because teams are just simply scheming him out entirely. They're scheming him out of the game. And last year, all the shit that we gave Myles Garrett for going those last 6 weeks with no sacks, TJ the last few weeks has been nearly irrelevant. And I hate saying that. I fucking love the guy, but we got to keep it 100. That comes down to coaching, though, because they are just scheming him out entirely. Yesterday on the Jameis Winston touchdown, the quarterback keeper to the right side that basically broke our fucking soul at that point in the game. They chip TJ, so the tackle has him, and then the guard comes over and literally knocks him 15 yards down the field. So he's at the 15-yard line while Jameis Winston is in the end zone. He has to get through a guard and a tackle on these plays. We don't blitz. I don't think that we hardly ever blitz anymore.
No, we never blitz. We never blitz at all. They
expect just Herbig or Highsmith or TJ or Cam Hayward to force the pressure. And if it doesn't get there, the secondary, they have all day. It felt like Jameis Winston had all fucking day back there last night. They just could not put him on the ground. And so these are things they're going to have to start making adjustments now. Again, you're going into the stretch run of the season, and it's some of these little things that, peek through different times in the season that start to worry me. If the pass rush doesn't get home, is the back end of the defense going to be fine? And yet again, last night, you saw Joey Porter Jr., I didn't think had a very great game. No, now, granted, a lot of push-offs. He's getting pushed off in the fucking face mask. No calls. I thought the officiating, they just didn't call really hardly anything. But, the back half of the defense had some problems because the front seven just was nearly non-existent. And it comes back to, if teams are going to do that to TJ Watt every single week, you got to move him around, or you got to start blitzing up the middle too, forcing teams to know, look, you can't just slide outside to stop TJ Watt.
Yeah, and they refused to blitz. I think they blitzed maybe a total of 3 or 4 times that game, if that. They just don't blitz, man. They don't blitz. They rely on that front four to get some rush, and it's clearly the last couple of weeks just not really working, dude. It's not working at all.
Right.
And the fact that the Mike Tomlin got outcoached in that game is wild to me.
Yep.
It's baffling to me. It really fucking is. I thought me and you were on the same page. I thought there was a chance early in the week trap game. I did. But as the week went on, I was like, no, man, they're a different team. They're just a different team this year. And sure enough, boom, what do? They come out, they fucking stink, bro. They stink. And granted, conditions were tough. But listen, they're gonna have a short memory of this. They really are, because these next couple weeks are brutal for them. It is brutal for them. So they better have a I don't even know the word. I'm fucking drawing a blank. Whatever. Short memory on this game. But one thing I will say is, I thought a lot of people got involved last night on offense. I will say that.
Yep.
He spread the ball out a little bit more than usual, which was nice. But it just comes back to, if it's working, why are we just going away from it? Like, why? Like, why not come out in the fucking first quarter and pass the ball fucking 12 times? Why not do that? Why not try that? See how that works for you.
You saw Freiermuth when he gets the ball, dude. He's fucking great. Like, and it's not even just because he's our boy, or we talk to him regularly. When he gets the ball, he is such a fucking weapon. And I feel like he just never gets the ball. They just no. And when they do give him the ball, it's 20 yards, it's 15 yards. He's gashing the defense. He's open over the middle of the field. He has great hands on the outside. They're just not getting him the football. And so that's one of those things. You're gonna have to. You have a long week now. You have 10 days from Thursday night's game till Sunday's game against the Bengals next week, which is going to be an absolute dogfight. And now you've really put yourself in an uncomfortable situation, because Bengals offense scores in buckets. That defense is terrible, but it's not like our offense is just threatening everybody that they play. So they're going to have to be ready for that game. And it's going to come down to, what are you going to do on 3rd and 1? What are you going to do on 4th and 1? Because that, to me, was the key to the game last night. So many times the Steelers have a short 3rd and 1, short 4th and 1, and they can't get the fucking first downs. The offensive line gets very little push. On the one that they let Justin Fields keep to the right side, there are 2 linemen that don't even know that they're coming onto the field until there's 10 seconds left. They were walking off, and then Fields is calling them back on. They let Fields keep Alex it.
Kozora post that.
Like, they had no idea what they were doing, dude.
That's another thing, Kev. I don't know if you agree with me on this, but the constant change got to stop. I think it just has to stop, the constant change, because Justin Fields even said it himself. He felt like he should have scored that play, but he was so cold, like he got
run down.
Cold.
He got run down.
Yeah, he got run down, and that's a play where he scores 10 times out of 10.
Right.
It's just like, listen, I don't know how they'll scheme up Justin Fields, but I wouldn't say don't use him at all. I want to use Fields, but the constant back and forth last night was fucking crazy. And to have him come into the game ice cold to throw a fucking 40-yard bomb on the left sideline when you haven't thrown a fucking pass in 6 weeks is fucking crazy.
That to me was like, so I don't disagree with you. I don't love the bring him in, bring him out, because, I was on the Steelers sideline, had phenomenal seats. So you can see a lot of things when the players are coming off the field. You can see who they're talking to. Like, it's an advantage that I love whenever I can be on the road and I can actually legitimately see how the players react when they come off the field. So they put Fields in. He has that long run down the right sideline that you alluded to. He should have scored on. He even said he was cold. He didn't think he should have got run down. Russ immediately then starts walking back on the field. Okay, they call Russ off. After the next play, Russ walks back on the field. They call Russ off. Then Russ is like looking like, he doesn't know quite what's going on. Yeah. I just don't think the Steelers have quite figured out yet how they want to use that blend of Fields and Russ. I think there's value to it, but I agree with you.
I do too. I just don't know what it is, though.
You can't put him in there and then expect him on 3rd and 4 with the game on the line. You get that first down, likely the game is over, or it's much closer to being over. It puts the Browns Browns in a very bad spot then, gets the clock down to the 2-minute warning. They're going to burn all their timeouts. You ask him to throw a 40-yard go ball. Now, granted, it is one-on-one coverage with the Browns' third cornerback, so you would think George Pickens has a high chance there. But I don't love the play call. It's the same play style that they ran last week whenever you had Calvin Austin on 3rd and 1, a deep go ball. Like, it's situational football you have to be better at. They have got to be better. Like, I get it, even if it's George Pickens one-on-one on the outside, that's still not a high percentage, not a high enough percentage play for me to want to run it to seal the fucking game with a quarterback who's coming fresh off of being cold on the bench and not throwing a pass in 6 weeks, like you said. So, like, they need to figure out how to marry the two of both Fields and Russ, because there is immense value there, but they have to figure out how to blend them, much like the Saints know how to use Taysom Hill. Like, they're going to have to figure that aspect of it out.
Yeah, and I think they did that play because for weeks they have shown, 2 weeks now, when Justin Fields comes in the game,
it's a run.
He's either handing it off or he's going to run the ball. So maybe Art was trying to confuse him. I get that. I don't like where we were at in the game to call that play, though. I will say that. Another thing is, Myles Garrett dominated that game. Credit to him for sure. Like, he dominated that game. 3 sacks in the first half.
He did.
TJ didn't really step up to the plate that game, but a guy sucking his own dick like that is crazy. Not an ounce of humility. What a fucking piece of shit. Your team is 3-8. You guys fucking suck. You beat us great by fucking a couple points. I mean, the Steelers gifted them that game. Gifted it to them.
Oh, yeah.
Gifted. The Steelers beat themselves. The Browns did not beat the Steelers in that game. They just did not. I mean, you have the lead late. You come back. You're forcing turnovers. You're making splash plays. You have the lead with a couple minutes left, and they shit on themselves. They did. But Myles Garrett, all-time fucking scumbag, just a me-first type of guy to say those type of comments after the game. Listen, I don't know about you, but I'm at the point now where I don't even give a fuck about the Bengals game. I just want to fucking smash the Browns in 2 weeks. I mean, I don't know how to react, but I know the Bengals game is big, and I don't know if, like, players think the same way as fans sometimes, but you got to know they've heard all those comments after the game.
Yep.
Is it a look past the Bengals spot? I hope it's not, because they'll get fucking steamrolled. But, I mean, if they're feeling like I'm feeling, I don't even give a fuck about the Browns game, the Bengals game. I can't wait to play the Browns again.
Jerry, you know what's interesting is all the shit these teams in the AFC North that are bums. You know, the Bengals linebacker comes out yesterday and says, I guarantee we beat the Steelers next week. I guarantee it that we beat the Steelers next week. You know, and then after the game, you have Myles Garrett with an all-time douchebag segment. Just an all-time douchebag segment. Yeah. I get it, yeah. Dan Moore turned back into a fucking pumpkin on the outside. He finally comes back down to earth, and you love to say that Dan Moore bottles up Myles Garrett. And last night, Dan Moore was a problem for us.
That was bad.
A problem for us.
Bad.
Myles Garrett stands up there and he tells, if you haven't heard the interview, I suggest you look it up, Myles Garrett post-game against the Steelers. He's up there. The defensive player of the year runs through me. I'm the guy. You know, I came out. I played great tonight. Me. What a fucking cocksucker. I mean, this guy, have some awareness, buddy. Have some self-awareness. You're on a bad football team. You've outplayed the TJ Watt and had a good game against the Steelers maybe twice in your entire career, including last night. And to stand up there
the crazy part.
and just jerk yourself off on national television like that, man, you are an all-time cocksucker. And I get it. I cannot wait for 2 more weeks when they come to Pittsburgh, when the Browns come back, because you know that had to have TJ seething. To hear that, those comments before the game, he says TJ owes me an apology.
Oh, yeah.
This guy is a douchebag, man. Just an all-time fucking douchebag who has never won shit, was gifted a depoy last year, and yet to stand up there and do that, I mean, it made me hate him infinitely more than I already fucking hated him.
Oh, me too. Honestly, I'll say it. I hope he tears his ACL.
Oh, I'm not.
I don't give a fuck. I hope he gets injured
I
bad.
didn't say it, football gods.
I said it. Oh, God. I hope he tears his fucking ACL.
Oh, Jerry, I just don't like to wish. I don't want to put that in the karma universe and circle back to the Steelers.
I take it back. You're right. I take it back.
We didn't mean that. Emotions are high.
I didn't mean that. I was just talking crazy for a second. I didn't mean that.
I mean, but circling back, though, what a douchebag. And so you have Bengals that are in the basement right by the Browns talking shit. They're going to beat the Steelers. You have the Browns talking shit. Yesterday was one of those games where if you want to really establish yourself and prove that you're a bad fucking football team, that you're bad boys and you can handle it and beat teams on short weeks against the adversity, overcoming a short week, emotional game against the Ravens, and you go out there and you want to be a run-first team, you want to be a run-heavy team that just shoves it up their ass, you need to be able to finish drives. You need to be able to finish drives early. You need to be able to pick up short yardages. You need to stop the other team on short yardages. Jerry, the Browns went 1 of 10 on third down, but they went 4 of 4 on fourth down. 4 of 4 on fourth down. That is bad, real bad. And so like that's where the game was won and lost. Third down yesterday, third and fourth down. Defense couldn't get off the field. This Steelers defense, while they played great last week, they played good against the Commanders. They go out there last night and they go back to what they look like against the Colts, back to what they look like against the Cowboys. Can't get off the field on third downs or fourth downs, and it bites them in the fucking ass. Like, these are things, when you beat the Steelers, this is the recipe. This is absolutely the recipe. If you can get it to manageable on third and short or fourth and short, go for it, because we can't prove that we can beat that just yet, and that's what it's going to come down to the second half of the season. These good offenses we're going to play now with good coordinators and good schemes, they're going to employ that type of shit on the Steelers. And so it's going to have to be a lot better than it was last night, or you're going to be having this conversation with me week after week where it's like, how did we lose that game? The Steelers outgained them in yards, 368 to 304, 248 to 219 in passing yards, 120 rushing yards to 85, 17 first downs. We were 7 of 16 on third down. We gave up 4 sacks. We had the takeaways, Jerry. We beat them in the takeaways department. Every metric, time of possession, we were 35 minutes to 24 minutes. Every metric shows that the Steelers should have won that game, and yet they lost that game. And to me, that comes down to coaching, comes down to the offensive game plan, starting slow. While yes, we possess the ball, but they have nothing to show for it. I don't give a fuck about time of possession if the scoreboard's not lighting up.
Time of possession only works, okay, if you're able to, even if you have a bad offensive game, it'll work if you have the lead late in a game and you stay on the fucking football field. That's when it works, okay? It doesn't work in the first half when you have no points to show for some of these drives. It just doesn't mean anything. It'll work at the end of the game when you're trying to close out a game and your fucking offense stays on the field. Yeah. I just pray, Kevin, this is not a game where it's like they did not quit, but they're just lost and they just give up and they just realize, like, hey, we're just not good enough to beat some teams, and they drop one to the Bengals. Then at that point, you lose 2 in a row, and you're like, oh my God, we got the Browns again. Like, to get up for a game like that after a loss is going to be really fucking tough. And who's to say? I mean, I know they lost to the Browns fucking already, but who's to say they can't lose again if they drop to the Bengals? I mean, 3 in a row would be devastating on this season.
That's not going to happen. I
really hope not.
I'll guarantee it. If that happens, Jerry, I'll give one of our followers 5 Gs. That's not going to happen. They will not lose 3 in a row. It will not fucking happen. This team is better than that. I think, some of that is us worried and overreactionary. They're not going to lose 3 in a row. And, I think a game like that, if anything, it grounds them, especially for all the shit talk after the game, man. Jerry, I woke up this morning. I came home. I drive home from Cleveland. I pass out on my couch. I don't brush my teeth. Don't put my retainers in. I have my fucking socks on. I was just deflated. Woke up immediately seething. Immediately you call, and it's right to just rage and visceral fucking energy coming out of us. They have to feel the same way. You go out there, you lose that fucking game, and then they're talking shit after. You have the Bengals now talking shit. I think that they have the ability to go out there and beat the fucking Bengals and then smack the Browns, and they're gonna have to. They're gonna have to. If they are the team that we think they are, if they think that they are, they're gonna have to rally. They're gonna have to come back in a big fucking way next weekend in Cincinnati. And Jerry, it's gonna come down to, is the pass rush gonna come to play, and are the Steelers gonna be willing to try and push the ball downfield? Because the Bengals are gonna get theirs. The Bengals are gonna score points, Jerry. And so it's gonna come down to, this is gonna be one of those games, might have to be a shootout. You better be ready to fucking throw the ball now.
Yeah, Kevin, I don't know if you would agree with me, with the followers agree with me that watch the show week in and week out, but if it's up to me, right? If I'm Arthur Smith and it's up to me, I'm just leaving the ball in Russ's hands.
Yeah.
I'm just leaving the ball. Like, I'm not saying he had a perfect game last night, because he did not. He had a really poor first half. But Russ has already shown throughout this year there's vintage Russ left in him. Agreed. There is. Whether people hate on him, call him corny or whatnot, whatever, there is still that left. You've seen it last night. There was that flash of it again last night. He still has it. He's able to come from behind. It's still there. I just put the ball in his hands and let him control this fucking offense. Move the ball downfield. I want to see Russ pass the ball for 35 times. I do. I mean, clearly, this running game has not been working for a couple weeks now.
Because it's predictable. It's not that the running game can't work. It's that you have to help it. It's what we bitched about early in the season. Like, you want the run game to be successful, spread them the fuck out and then run. Why are you going jumbo and bringing in, every blocker you can bring in? They bring in Mike Williams. The guy never sees the football. No. They bring in Mike Williams just to block, and so everybody knows on early downs. I would love this if there's any stat nerds out there or anybody that has these, or you've seen it on Twitter, or you can break this down, what the Steelers' percentages of runs on first and second down is. Because it has got to be tops of the league. It's got to be league high. And so
you're not so predictable.
You're not helping the offensive line, whenever they are loading 8 men into the box, knowing full well that you're gonna run the ball right into them. Now, did Russ have a tough first half? Absolutely. I thought he left plays out there. I thought the deep ball to Calvin Austin was underthrown. While he hits them and Calvin Austin catches the ball, great. I thought it was an underthrown ball. If he leads them, it's absolutely a fucking touchdown. Instead, we had to settle for 3. He takes some of those sacks, at least 2 of those sacks, as you said earlier, were definitely Russ's fault. He left some plays out there, but he also made some other plays too. Initially, I was very hard on him, but in those elements, in those circumstances, the laser touchdown to Calvin Austin was an absolute rocket out of Russ. I think you're going to have to take the training wheels off now. Let's just see what the offense can look like a little bit, man. Let's just see what it looks like a little bit if we throw a lot.
Yeah, exactly. No, I think that's right. I think they should just switch their MO to, hey, we're going to pass the ball, and then that'll lead to opening up the run.
Right.
Like, switch it up, man. Switch it the fuck up,
Marry
dude.
them better than that.
Exactly, dude. But you know what, man? I'm going to look at this as, a glass half full, and maybe this is just what they needed to get knocked back down to reality. They were riding high, 5 in a row. They just beat 2 of the best teams in football. They lose to a dog shit team. Maybe this is what this team needed.
I'm tired. I am so tired of having to say that, though, dude. Every fucking year, I'm tired of saying, oh, they got a good run of football going, and then they give one of these up. Like, in my soul, it is just burning rage that we have to have that conversation. Like, and
it's
Jared,
terrible.
And again, I'm not shitting on Tomlin because I completely retracted most of the things that I've said about him in the last couple of weeks. I thought he was on pace for Coach of the Year. Last night, major chink in that armor. But what the hell is he doing whenever they throw? It should have been intentional grounding first and foremost. They blitz. It was Patrick Queen blitzes up the middle, and you have Jameis Winston throws the ball. It hits his lineman, so they called it illegal touching, but it fucking should have been intentional grounding. 10 yards or 15 yards, loss of down. And yet, so Tomlin takes the penalty, backs them up to 5 yards, and so then they go for it. They end up picking up the first down. It would have been 4th and 2 if we declined that penalty, and they would have had to kick like a 42-yard field goal into the wind. The reason I think that Tomlin fucked that up is very simple. A, they make the field goal. Okay, great. Let them kick the field goal. Then we kick a field goal. We can still fucking win the game. And we would have had a lot more time. B, you don't trust, if they go for it on 4th and 2, you don't trust your defense, the highest paid defense in football, the Mike Tomlin defense, the defense that has been so good. You don't trust them to make one stop in that moment on 4th and 2 then?
Yeah.
Like, I just think he completely mismanaged the game. I think this was Tomlin's worst coach game of the season.
I think he got out coached there.
He did.
I don't think they were ever going for it.
No, I don't think they were either. I think they were playing. I think they were playing cards.
Yes, me too. And they realized they kept their offense out on the field to see what the Steelers would do.
Right.
I think they would have tried to draw them off sides. We'll never know. But I think they were going to try to draw them off sides. It didn't work. They would try to settle for the field goal.
Right.
And Tomlin, by him accepting that penalty, I don't know, man.
It was a bad move. It was bad coaching. Call it what it was. Like, it's okay. We've gassed him up all season. It's not like we're slighting him for reasons that aren't worthy of being slighted. Like, he coached a bad game last night. His game management, his clock management at the end of the first half was not good. Like, they don't take a timeout. They throw the ball. I think we have like 50 seconds left when we get the ball, or 40 seconds, something like that at the end of the first half, knowing that the Browns get the ball at halftime. So you got to try and squeeze a little bit of something something out of there. He throws the long ball to Freiermuth, left sideline, Packett's like 15, 20 yards or something. The clock is moving. They run the whole offense up there and then fucking run a play.
Alpha
You just
Team,
burn
this
25
is Chief of
seconds.
Security Blanchard.
Call the
Are
fucking
you a sight
timeout.
for
You're
sore
not
eyes?
saving it at that point.
I've been
Because here's
holed up in the
thing.
mansion
You can
since
then still throw
yesterday
the
trying to
outside
organize a
sidelines
containment
or use the
response.
middle of the field and then spike
Now that
and
you're
kick the
here,
field goal.
let's
But you
lock down
can't
that
burn
AO.
20 seconds.
I'll track body cams and
His
coordinate.
coaching there is awful. His coaching game management at the end, not having it, fucked that all up, and then the clock management at the end, like you said with Nick Chubb. I thought all in all, Mike Tomlin had a really bad coach game last night. Top down, I just don't think the Steelers team had a very good game overall. This was their worst game of the season. While they should have won in every metric, they should have won that fucking game and they lost. And so you have to chalk that up to what were the reasons. Coaching was bad, play calling was bad, defense had no pass rush, offensive line had could not get anything going. As a whole, the only bright spot would have been the deep passing game, which is fucking there for us every single week.
Yeah. Yeah,
Listen
well,
up.
like I
We
said,
got
they
3
better have
scientists
the short
unaccounted
memory of
for.
this game,
Last seen in
man.
town.
They got the rest now. They got the mini bye.
Locating and
Thursday
extracting
night
them
football
is now
fucking
your top
sucks, but
priority.
they got the mini bye. They gotta bounce back, man. They gotta bounce back.
You know what's frustrating, Jerry, is that, and we'll cut this off because Jerry has to record a commercial very quick.
I am not in the mood for your shenanigans!
They have the sack, they get the ball, they score immediately, they take the lead, and all year they've been resilient in those moments, and then the defense just fucking shits their diaper. But it's the defense, the interception. You think the game is over. The defense comes up with the big interception, Dante Jackson picks it off. Oh my god, the Steelers just mounted a massive comeback, hilarious.
12-yard fucking punt.
And then he shanks the punt, Jerry. Shanks the punt. I mean, it's hard to blame him a ton.
He's been good all year.
Right.
He's been good all
The
year.
elements were terrible. I mean, it was a blizzard in there. It was blowing hard, but I mean, it's just what it was a loss. It was a loss. In the NFL, you're gonna have those any given Sunday, but that was just fucking broke my heart to accept because they could have won the game, and you have to beat those teams. You gotta beat the fucking 2-8 football teams if you really want to take the 1 seed. It hurt me on so many levels because now the Ravens, you just let them creep right back into the divisional race after the big win last week. Now we got to be pulling for the Chargers on Monday night. But it's that now the Chiefs feel almost unattainable or the Bills feel almost unattainable. So now it almost feels like you're hoping those teams lose games so that you can hopefully take the 3 seed because you don't want to have to go on the road in the playoffs. I don't think that's our best route to really winning playoff games.
Doesn't stay on the road in the playoffs.
I was trying to fix your teeth, but I might have gone a bit too far.
That one fucking stung. There's not much else I can say about that. That one fucking stung. Damn near fucking.
Yeah, no, I think you did a good job of covering everything. Appreciate everybody who listens to us weekly, man. It was just a game. I hope we don't look back on the end of the year and be like, man, if we just won that game, we win the division. I just hope it's not that.
Mike Tomlin better play those comments from Myles Garrett on television all week, all this week, all next week. I want to hear the Bengals linebacker comments played on the television, and I want to hear Myles Garrett's comments because this is a wake-up call. Look, it's not going to get easier. It's going to get harder the rest of the way. You're going to play harder defenses. You're going to play on the road. You're going to play mostly divisional games. They're all going to be what feel like must-win games the rest of the way if you want to win the division. So this is a wake-up call. You got busted in the fucking mouth. It's Thanksgiving. You got a long week until next Sunday. They better come out against the Bengals next week and be ready to fucking play football. They better be ready, Jerry.
Yep.
We appreciate the shit out of you guys. Thank you. Like, comment, subscribe. The sky's not falling, all right? The sky's not falling. It's very frustrating. It is a very frustrating loss. I think we're going to get a lot on this episode of frustration. We gassed them up for weeks, but when they come back down to earth, you got to fucking let it be heard. We appreciate you guys. Like, comment, subscribe. If you haven't subscribed, hop down, hit that subscription. Drop us a comment. What do you think? Are you still Tomlin was not a problem last night? I feel as though he was terrible. Let us know what you thought about the coaching overall, the reasons they lost. We appreciate
Serves
the
you
shit
right
out
for
of
not
you
killing
guys.
me when you had the
Jerry,
chance.
we will record again. So next week is Thanksgiving. So we'll record maybe Tuesday or Wednesday and get it out Tuesday. Maybe we'll record Tuesday.
That must have
We'll
been
get one
Dennis
out
Riffle.
for them.
Church groundskeeper. Good guy.
Yeah, somewhere
didn't
around
stick
like the
around in the end,
26,
though.
27.
That'll work.
Wonder what the
That'll work.
keys for.
All right, I'll see you then,
I
Kev.
appreciate you guys. Thank you.
All right, Riffle.
We
Let's
are
see what you've been
still
keeping
here.
locked up in here. A handbrake. The hell did did Riffle plan to do with that?
New Quick Actions and Adobe Lightroom are the photo editing shortcuts you've been waiting for. Is your shot feeling a bit gray? Make the sky a little more and refine your portraits. And add a little more color. New Quick Actions and Lightroom.
A lady should always be proper, and I just proper stomped you.
Don't forget to add the Lightroom app to your phone and try Quick Actions too.
Hey everyone, welcome to Locked on Lakers for Friday. Brian Kaminsky, Andy Kaminsky, the 6-game win streak is dead. The Lakers have an opportunity to keep it going.
But I knew you would come.
You are Locked on Lakers, your daily Los Angeles Lakers podcast. Part of the Locked on Podcast Network. Your team every day.
Thanks to everybody for making Locked on Lakers first listen of every day, Monday through Friday. No matter how
Hello, my dimensional resonance.
Paywall, Locked on Lakers on YouTube, where you can go hang out with over 26,000 subscribers to the channel. Andy all more of the first extended win streak of the season. I don't know if, and we'll find out, I don't know if they are doing so with a sense of optimism after the Lakers narrowly lose to the Orlando Magic. After the final score 119-118 Ron Wagner. Andy complete with his 19th century European mustache with a heartbreaking three-pointer left. Yep, on the clock. That is enough to fight the Magic over the Lakers. You're looking at this team now. They're exposed. You're looking at them like, you know what? They should have won that game because there's really something in there for everybody.
I don't think they were. I was going to say they were not exposed. That is.
But
never too late to become an even more effective killing machine.
Put them in that category of contender at 10-4 coming into this game. Some of the weaknesses that they have that make it harder to put them in that group, I think, were
Twitch basically told me you're a fucking idiot and don't do that shit again.
Well, no, the weaknesses are not exposed because they're weaknesses you can do about the weaknesses.
And there's words and fewer so maybe use different verbiage. Might have said what the fuck are you doing?
It was a game where it felt like
I didn't think you guys were watching.
I don't mean that like they played to an Orlando
say 32-year-old dad,
Repeat, Alpha. Do you read the comic? Can you find Dr. Panos?
I believe it's
okay, well, good fucking kill you.
To focus on ending his outbreak.
But the point being, it didn't feel to me like the Lakers took the Magic lightly. But when I say that they played with fire, I mean certain things like giving
when I did
up
it last time, I did it
offensive
way
rebounds
different.
to
Like
the Magic. I mean, Magic only scored 15 second chance points, which, to be honest, could have been a hell of a lot worse.
Consider that your final warning.
Going 3 of 9 from the line.
Hopefully you can hear what shit should still help you set up all this
in the third quarter, dealing with a zone that the Magic scored.
I've been wanting to try a lot of YouTube businesses kind of
at will. More. Those things all taken together, and the Lakers ever solving it. That's what I mean when I say they played with fire. I don't think they played with their food. I want to make it clear. There wasn't anything like that.
See that one head pop off? Don't let it escape.
Tight. We'll get into some of the details of the show. Come back and bite in the ass, and ultimately it's what happened in this game.
Yeah, and people will look at the missed free throw. Obviously, critical to this game. I mean, if people, I'm sure, like a lot of fans, if you're watching this show, or listening to us, you have certainly likely seen the footage of Anthony Davis after the game.
That's going to attract some attention.
Sort of
keep the hostiles clear. You need to build pressure behind that valve.
Frustrated at himself. Late misses of free throws.
He went 2 of 5.
Can you hear me?
Reeves went 0 for 2.
And so he, 6
Sending decoy.
So it was, you could see it.
I could have killed a lot more of you, you know.
Right. That part of it was like, that was tough.
Sure, but I'm just saying that I'm sure on top of the air ball, right, winner missed free. Oh yeah, I'm not being critical for that shot. I'm just saying combined.
So you got a one-way ticket back to base with your name on it.
And that's what I'm sort of like. I think is interesting about the way this game played out. It's just that free throws.
But it's not my funeral.
I know Orlando was short a lot of people. I get that. They came into the game having won 6 or 7. It's not like this was a team that has suffered a great deal. It's like
one more item crossed off the shot. This better be
a game or two, and Durant kept their heads above water a little bit, and it's been a struggle for them over the last week or so. That has not been the case for Orlando. They actually were the opposite. They lost their first couple of games out of Bankera.
Especially the bit where you went from on to off.
Like that is a bunch of tough dudes out there that make you feel them.
Well, they're very athletic and they're very good defensively. I think that's not like the Celtics is very good. They're really for the team, like on Locked On Now, particularly how they what that can do, just because when your identity is built around being legitimately good defensively.
Us Brits come from sturdy stock.
The presence of their stars, and Orlando's had trouble scoring, but the presence of their stars, totally dictated whether or not they're going to win games. And you contrast that with the Lakers, who had overall, missed free throws notwithstanding.
Harvard taught me all about your weak spots.
You can nitpick the air ball at the end, plays here and there from Brown. You can't complain about what those teams did, and yet they did not win. And so,
be advised, expo windows closed.
70 points from LeBron and AD. You figured you ought to win the game. They didn't. So I'm sort of getting it. Like, there's a little something in here. Okay, they've got some work to do.
That's the wiring for the jet gun.
And also the.
I think that's everything we need for the jet gun. Let's head back to the motel and slap this thing together.
I think they ought to have won that game. I don't think that's an exaggeration at all.
They absolutely should have won this game. Like, serious credit to the Magic because, like I said before,
is that a design for a weapon?
Team on
looks like you already found some of the parts.
I think they're actually
Rusted dime model 23, huh?
Intriguing team.
Definitely not Janus sanctioned. That doesn't matter now, does it? You know what they can do.
Really care for as much score. I mean, Jalen Suggs went off tonight, but for the most part, they're not there for their scoring first. They're there for their defense first. Like, they're very unusual. It's really fun to watch. Just somebody who likes to see things different on the court. But this is a game the Lakers absolutely
I've got ammo
have
and 6
won.
years
It
of
is not
pent-up rage. Who else wants some?
They didn't. Yeah, it doesn't make me feel like
marking target location.
Anything about them was, you use that word to get that exposed, but like the weaknesses that we've seen with this team, weaknesses with bench production.
Hurry and get me up.
Lakers have 14 guys off the bench as a team. Like, and this has been an issue.
I'm 100% in favor of self-improvement, even for weapons.
Quick note, tonight's show is brought to you, today's show brought to you by Robin and Gold. Robin and Gold provides the privileges of a high net worth. These generous benefits are now available for only $5 a month. The new Gold standard is here with Robin and Gold. I think your point about like, and so like, what do you like? How do they solve? I think it's like some of these weaknesses. Where the things that like the reason that they lost the game are.
I should have warned you to stand clear, but
over
Why
the
the
course
fuck
of the
would
season
I?
that haven't been exploited as
Something, including, I mean, they were all pretty bad.
Is this what Maya means by getting blitzed?
Because it was a night where the Lakers got obviously everything they needed from LeBron and
Locked On Lakers is brought to you by Chime. Control of your finances by using Chime. Features like no maintenance fees, fee overdraft up to fee-free overdraft up to $200, and getting paid up to 2 days early with direct deposit. So here's how it works. Set up a direct deposit Chime account, and after a qualifying direct
If they
deposit
think they can
$200
catch me,
plus, Chime will
then they're
notify you
ugly
to
and
enroll
stupid.
in Spot Me. And with an activated debit card, Chime will spot you up to $200 when you exceed your balance, and your next direct deposit is applied to your negative balance. Chime never charges fees or interest for using Spot Me. Make your fall finances a little good.
That's Dr. Moise.
Working towards
Join the Disney Team last year. Open up
opening your
your
account
for years.
/NBA.
Got any theories about who caused this disaster?
I'm just the guy
Members FDIC, Spot Me, eligibility, requirements, overdraft supply.
Don't make me do it again. I couldn't. I'm already
Enrolled
helpless.
in Spot Me and are subject to monthly limits. Terms, changes, and apply.
Locked On Lakers also brought to you by Game Time. I think
Don't let the event horizon hit you in the arse on the way out.
kids is MLS teams, the SIFC. They've got for example. Probably going to head over to these games on that, but just check out what the tickets are doing. I like to monitor these things as we get closer to this kickoff and see what the pricing is like and whether or not, hey, this is a good night for us to have to the game. And what I really love about it is you can see everything that you need as a parent, where the tickets are going to be, which part of the stadium,
This drug must be an abomination.
Holy shit, one
What are you pitching?
But also, too, I know how much everything's going to cost because of the all-in pricing that's there. So there are no surprises whatsoever with Game Time, which I really appreciate. And also finding that you can use it for things that aren't sporting events. Looking at stuff at Disney Hall, for example, concerts and things like that.
Dr. Billy here. My favorite
so
egg.
really like out of buying tickets. So you download the Game Time, you create an account with the Locked On NBA for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account. Use create an account redeem NBA LOC code NBA for $20 off. Download today. What time is it? Game time. It's part of me actually. Not that I think they were necessarily buying into their own, everything about the record.
Look after your body, and your body will look after you.
A good view of where things are, taking the next game and not getting too high, not too low, all that stuff that they preach. It's just, I think ultimately it's just a reminder of the work.
I know it's a big change, but
both
you'll get used to it.
Of shoring up their own weaknesses more consistently, and the ways
That's
in
enough
which
punch
this
for the
roster
LPG. Just need a proper work
10-4.
Proceed with caution.
Let's just keep things the way they are. They're going to need some improvements if they want to crack through consistently.
I'm worried about the director.
Upper echelon
I
group
saw him when this
because,
started, and his
as we
comms went
mentioned
dark.
before the break, when you get 70 points, 19 rebounds from LeBron and AD
just because you're missing
on
doesn't mean you're dead.
some pretty incredible shooting.
26 to 44.
Who are you talking to?
26 to 44.
Just a rhetorical question, that's
got to be enough on most nights to get it done. I think most nights it would have been, but on this night it wasn't, in part because, Reeves was really bad.
What's the
This wasn't
4-1-1
as
panels?
bad of a
How does that thing work?
I'm guessing you
Probably
don't
this
have a background
season
in
and
string theory, so
in a
be
while.
sure to
Like Reeves was
trust me.
a kind of a train wreck on both sides of the ball. He was just flat out bad.
Seriously.
D'Lo, I don't think D'Lo had a bad game overall, but it was a bad
their life energy.
similar to the kinds of games we had early in the season
Managed to fill one ether
where, like, a lot
canister
of point
before
guard
they
things were going right. Assists, he had no turnovers, for example, but
you'll need to
1 of 7 from three-point range.
No offense, Spanos,
go back
but if one
to
of you
the
lab
beginning of
coats
the
was
season,
going to
these
survive,
conversations,
my money would have
1
been
of
on
6, 1 of
Pelletier.
7, 2 of 8, whatever it was on those given nights from D'Lo, he's got to be better than 1 of 7 from three-point.
Sometimes
And then go to the bench.
It's about the
You got no points from Gabe Vincent.
You got no anything.
External
Gabe
window
Vincent,
is
other
opening.
than 2 fouls, was
Portal's
zero.
imminent
Zero.
A portal will eventually open.
To be a big producer, but he has 2 points, and Christie had 5.
Some of that nice,
so
juicy monster.
that's not.
Can't go any worse than when I tried it. Hey, we kind of need that portal fully open. Defend the LTG.
I think there is some optimism that he can be back Denver. I think the next game. I would not be surprised. His minutes have been increasingly dropping. Max Christie is getting credit. I thought
Good luck! Or post a prisoner's rage.
Back into the game. Cam Brothers. That I would like to see the guys get back in there because I thought
Gateway portal stabilizing.
either bothering Von Wagner or making it work. Like the 3 that Wagner hit over Reddish to
Open up that HVG.
that was a near logo step back. Getting into a place where you want it. Like, I know that's over Cam, but like you cannot.
We're over Cam, and like it was like not like he had
called Reddish. Like
that is a shot that the other guy.
Group of enemies here.
The last second look, you think it's not that Wagner can't. I think obviously he can't. It's that
that's a shot you want somebody to take.
If you make it, it's like if you overplay for something like that, then Wagner's no longer.
To be fair, your string is already hanging by a thread.
Very again, I thought Reddick should have gotten it earlier. Like he actually executed that. First was Christie back in the game, then eventually was back in. But like also too with I get that. I actually if you specifically wanted a ball.
These kind of people are a little bit I know just because he does tend to be so light but like there are I think a little bit too much elevated more than we should be. You see a group of those fans in the on the boards.
I'd say I was sorry, but I'm not.
Reeves one of those guys. Like if LeBron is having a bad game, you do not take out LeBron. Of course, how bad he's playing. He's going to play down the stretch. Anthony Davis, who is not playing well in the fourth quarter. You need him to be one of those guys. Because I think he's like that over the course of this game. It is worth noting, though, that he played 33 to LeBron's 37, to almost 38, to the next 38.
Dalton played well. Dalton
did. And the next segment is a little bit more about, the 39 really ought to be used or could be used going forward. So Reeves played a little less than those guys. A little less than he sometimes in games when he was out there down the stretch.
Again,
Wherever they went, it has to be better
beyond whatever stats Reeves has on his team, and the course of this season, I just trust has been earned.
I can't believe
taking Reeves out. I think that's a mistake. Just because this is a game where you really just and there were other guys.
Make sure it dies
especially
That's
he
one
never
dream.
ended up on Fogger.
What are your plans for that energy panel?
Yeah, and obviously,
we are making
No,
progress.
but D'Lo.
I don't have a problem. I don't have
for the energy to
I
dissipate.
think he is. To me, I think he's one of those sort of he's in that space based on this team where, for the most part, you've got to give players like that the opportunity to make the right. I'm not talking about you. No, I'm saying because we just talking about I am you let play through that game.
I named them after the undisputed authority of dark energies. You really should look him up.
Right, I'm saying, and I don't have a problem with it. That's I think I don't. The point is, I don't think somebody really just over the top, egregious. It's pretty bad. No, it's pretty bad. But he's also not been like
Oh my god.
I don't have. My criticism isn't with Redick for playing him. I think the criticism is, or the observation, really is a better word. The observation, and we'll get to this in the segment,
we are looking for.
What exactly does it project?
Like elemental particles, they'll neutralize the dark energy surrounding the canister.
Good games, good for that.
But it takes some fine-tuning. The frequencies are
Lockdown Links is brought to you by Robinhood. With Robinhood Gold, you don't need a silver spoon. Of the 1%, Robinhood Gold allows others to get the rates first, usually reserved for the high society. Now, the resourceful individual
Consider that a critical observation.
rate of 4.25 APY on uninvested cash and be rewarded with a handsome 3% IRA account contributions. Robinhood Gold provides privileges of a high net worth.
Did that get it done?
New Gold standard tier of Robinhood Gold. Sign up at robinhood.com/gold. Terms apply for product-specific services. Visit robinhood.com/gold. Investment, all risk, change, gold membership is offered by Robinhood Gold, LLC.
Shop for the gamer on your list without breaking the bank. With Lenovo.com, you can expect great tech at unexpectedly great deals. Whoa, cool. So what are you waiting for? Give them the safety they want and help them go beyond performance and game without compromise with Intel Core i9 processors. Start shopping now, only on Lenovo.com.
Tougher than a rhino's hide and twice as headstrong.
Where was the last one at?
We make the joke, Andy, a lot that JJ Redick's got to figure out ways to manage stress, manage disappointment. There was a funny moment after the game when Redick said he was going to a dark place after the loss, and clarified he meant like his basement to watch the game film. Like, just it is technically dark down there. You get to see the film better, but not that kind of dark place. So it's okay. But that is an aspect of the sort of JJ coaching that I'm very interested in, is sort of how he handles the ups and downs of a season, because he does.
That canister by the gas station should be accessible now.
Loss like this, which is a game that they really
let's get to work filling it.
should have won. And look, I mean, they hurt. When you do not win a game in the Western Conference, when you do not win a game that you should win, you are going to pay for it in some way. It's going to happen. at points during the season. They're 82.
It's safe to say my pacifist days are over.
Feel games like this. Could have won, could have won.
That's it! Into the void you go!
JJ's an intense guy. He's gonna feel this stuff regardless of just kind of how the dude is wired. Which, by the way, for what it's worth, I think the team appreciates. I get a very strong sense of just how seriously he takes all of this. Like, in the aggregate, I think that's something the team is responding to very well. I just agree. We're talking about this more like this is concerned about his mental well-being.
100%. Yeah, you're absolutely right. That's what I'm getting. Moderate the objective. 100%. Everyone agrees a little bit. And so, you'll see. I just, again, I thought this game would be just like that. Well, even if they won, I think you can still look at it and say, that's awesome. A solid Orlando team. Go back to first a little bit. The problem is you go back. One thing said is I do think they would not have allowed.
They're hammering that portal. Keep it clear.
I don't think they would have allowed it to
Suck the high value out of that.
whether it's free throws. This particular game, there is that third guy. You know, if Reeves wasn't.
Max
He did.
17 points. 3, 4 rebounds. Very well.
+5 on the night.
When you mention third guy, but this
Honestly, you're better off. Your face was your worst feature.
Because against Orlando with that physicality, even if they were missing Bankero, just flagrantly all like they are operating their front court consists of LeBron and AD right now. That's it. And Rui Hachimura is, you know, he is not a delusion, but he can do strong, big guy.
Don't let the event horizon hit you in the arms on the way out.
Maybe a couple extra rebounds make a difference in this game. And right now they are very guard and small heavy at the moment without much they can do about it. All they can do is
I wondered how gratifying that might be, but wow!
He has done as well as we reasonably expect under the context of circumstances. I don't know. 6 6.
Tonight, Coloco just has to play, and Jackson Hayes is getting closer to a return. I think that'll really benefit the Lakers. What I was going to say about the Lakers and the assignment is like you don't want to be in a position where you have to rely on instead of Coloco, he barely played over the last year and a half.
Again,
it was a long to begin with. I mean, I think the missing Rui part is also instrumental because if he plays, let's assume that either he or can actually end up.
Well, JJ said before the game that he expects Rui to re-enter. He heavily I don't know if he smelled it out. Just but he heavily
precision. The whole mark of good science.
That Dalton's going to move back to the bench. The reason I think that was heavy is is that he said it was on the coaching staff and him to find Dalton the minutes, which is not an issue if he starts. So,
right. Well, yeah, but either way, even if Reddish is back,
time for some fancy fingering.
Oh wait, he's been bored enough. 39 minutes for Connect could be harder to find. But the trickle down there is with one of the two of them, and I agree with you. It's not the Lakers.
This is me. It's all go round
It's that
here.
they got 13 shots overall, like between everybody. I get why, like when they have a fuller complement of players back, and that's Hayes and
To be fair, your spine was already hanging by a thread.
Where's he going to play?
Who knew unbridled slaughter could be so satisfying?
Stuff like that, because it can be misleading from game to game. But they didn't lose his minutes overall. He was turned out to be about 6. But it's just
It's a string when it's a game thing.
every game, however many minutes he plays, he gets like pretty much.
Choppers available for expert. You're supposed to kill it inside the dark ether field.
3 to 5.
Back to square one, team.
Get to the line.
Patience, Blanchard.
Guard a
Correct. That's the big thing.
I thought he was in the fucking thing.
But he'll put up more than Vincent, and he can also guard a wider variety of guys. Gabe Vincent.
No need to bow. I'm not royalty.
This he needs to be like all-world defense, like basically trying to do. Well, like remember how trying to put him on. That with Gabe Vincent. So at this point, if you're not going to do, and you can only put him on guys like 4 or 4, that's it's
It's one of those. The kind of the lack of athleticism that they have.
Holy shit! Did anyone else see that?
Not a,
Reba! Anywhere!
But it provides a lot of other things. Sneaky, Max Armor. Basketball. Tim understands some of his numbers that he puts out.
Wherever they went, it has to be better than where I'm.
He's been more engaged.
He's pulling his weight, relatively speaking, on that side of the ball because, relative to what you're getting offensively, there's not a number that works for Vincent here. And I feel bad for the guy.
We'll see how you insufferable bastards like this.
Just is content to punch the clock and collect his $11 million.
No, he's not doing cardio. He's completely uncomfortable. Like, it's just clear there's no.
So am I. We have a lot in common.
There's no fit for him. There just isn't. Like, if it was a prolific bench, you could get away with it maybe. But it's not. Something has to give, and I think it will give when Rui's back.
It's we'll see what happens, but the Lakers have, and especially if Nikola Jokic, who has been missing now 3 games, I think, or 4 for personal reasons, he's not available Saturday night, and there's still no word necessarily that I've seen, maybe that he will or will not be available for that game. If he doesn't play,
I'm an idiot. It's because I needed him at this game.
I think it's an important test game for the
I got
Lakers.
chased so far, I forgot what the fuck I was.
Denver's still got some talent.
Stabilizing.
With no Aaron
That's stage you won't take.
Gordon.
Off your pop.
Gotta win the game. and so we'll see what happens.
Be sure that makes full brain damage.
He'll be on the second enemy.
Yeah. Subscribe to the channel. We will be back after that game Saturday night. Get everybody, tell everybody what happened.
Hellstorm
and,
strike.
Get you ready to go.
Authorization granted.
See you then.
Down this outbreak. Max. Oh, yes, Blanchard. Once they get back here, we can finish the job. Yes. Now, double time it back here before we lose that precious juice.
Thanos, when this is over, we'll need you to come in for debrief. That's an order, copy?
Well, Blanchard, you have your orders, and I have mine.
Hats off to me. And heads off to you!
It does work, particularly the Rising Stars challenge. I would love to see continuing involved.
I wasn't worried. Not even for a second.
I just love the idea of the NBA offices going, how did that thing work? Let's just keep doing that. I think that the danger of making this radical shift just might be the end of you might be the end of okay, time for
are often kind of the teams don't go far enough, and the Grizzlies are doing that, and that was really cool to see. Pascal one of the catching league pass. That was a really cool moment. I love seeing RJ Barrett get the kind of opportunity that he has here with the Raptors.
Hey, for everything in the week for me, Joel Embiid going through the fire. I don't care. It's a petty yes. It needed to be done. I don't care. It needed
Tear them to pieces.
I'm glad that he got it. Tyrese Maxey was the one to call
call that a successful shot.
Build off the confidence and just have that type of game. But those are the two things that go get some kills.
Talks about flow state. Felt like he was in
To stand clear, but why the fuck would I?
Accusing him of breaking the rules by giving him a pregame hug, because I can't tell if Joe Mazzulla is like a psychopath.
Max ammo.
I feel like it's a bit, but I can't tell, which I guess makes it the greatest thing. So I was gonna do that, but then I saw this Mike Shearer article on Basketball Poetry, writing that the best offenses in the league are the slowest paced offenses in the league. And I'm all for basketball slowing it down. See how fast the game is going on. Broadcast. Specifically, I read something on another Substack, Mark Stein Substack. It was from Jake Fisher, who has teamed up with him now. And he wrote this. So when ESPN reported details on Tuesday morning from inside the one league figure close to Philadelphia's All-Star Studio told me, quote,
Any last requests? Oh shit, should have asked that earlier. You're welcome. Off your box!
The 6-game win streak is dead. The Lakers have an opportunity to keep it going and can't close the deal. That's next.
So didn't I just watch that? Drunk Mario Party, that's lit. I definitely want to play that shit. Bad.
Let me show you how to block this ad. First, you're gonna click on this video, then you're gonna download Pi. It's an ad blocker that's
Bro, LeBron keep getting older, and the fact that the Lakers still top 5 at 30, like, when Mike was playing, the Wizards wasn't.
They were not. They were supposed to be third.
Like, you know,
no superstar.
No
I should
superstar.
measure that trajectory. Anyone have a protractor?
Out of this. No one has taken the challenge.
Well,
It's
they
your time up.
They
That means the
That's it. Into the void you go.
The Kobe Bryant is gone. I'm talking about the word.
We're talking about that. But more of a fluke than the Lakers.
He got 4 straight triple doubles in a young league like this.
Light work.
They should be
Remember when Mike was in the league and Kobe played again, he gave Mike 50. Like, nobody's doing that to him today.
Telling him to get off the court.
They're scared of him.
Get off the court, old man.
They're scared of him.
No, there's a difference.
No, they're scared of him.
Get off the court, old man.
Kobe was trying to prove a point. So I'm not going to settle. I'm not going to do. You're old. Nobody's sitting in one court flight. If I'm getting Tatum and he's gone, what's happening? So I can show him right now. No one gets to show that he's old and he still looks like he's old. But if you just sit there like, oh, you go down, one-on-one, let me go. I'm a blow my Nobody has that mentality.
Because they trying to be in business and do everything. Like, bro,
No, it's just they don't have that game. They wasn't taught.
They're scared.
This is all the hell.
No, they're scared. They're scared. They want to be like, hey, bro.
I want to
Suspending expos for now, Alpha. You're on your own.
They can't.
What you mean they
What you mean they can't?
Who can't?
Oh no! Come here, Brian. I'm about to go by you, and that motherfucker go. And you walk away just like that.
Tatum, Jalen Brown,
forward.
Anthony Edwards.
Hey, Brian, take right there, go by your ass.
Right by you.
You have to take the challenge, but you can't because that man is a created human being.
No, what I'm saying is,
you have to.
No, me that did that.
Go. Some
because these dogs.
Listen, I love Katie. But he was only out here when
That's what happens when you don't shoot the girl into a gunfight.
when he had a chance to knock Ron on his ass. Out of here, boom, boom. He went into the woods.
Right, so name a four. Name a four man.
It's not his case for four. We gotta say Jason Tatum. Four men that
Jason Tatum. Okay, now name somebody else.
Alfred
He's good enough to give LeBron.
Yes.
LeBron don't play no defense.
Yes.
His game.
LeBron don't play no defense.
What I'm saying.
I'll give Paulo that one.
Yeah.
What is his game? His
He
game is
made
what?
me a fan.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, he can give him 50. Yes.
But think about LeBron. Right?
That's
He's
fine.
Brute strength. Think about Banchero's game.
Make him.
He tries to use bully ball. He can't bully LeBron.
Yeah, he's not.
You got to.
Sentry turret deployed.
Nobody can bully LeBron.
That's what I'm saying. So you have to be faster than him. There's nobody in his position that's going to sit there and be speed against him. Like, I think
Paulo was the only one that said that. When we got here, he's like, no, I'm
Why the fuck would I?
just sit there and use it. Banchero's going to try to. He don't have enough move. He don't have enough.
Y'all just laying down.
Yeah, like if I get
laying down when he comes through the town. He's playing LeBron tonight. Everybody. I wonder if that. It ain't no man. This year up. It's already.
Hey, I'm gonna give him something right here on the side.
Ball doors, Anthony Edwards.
I should measure that trajectory. Anyone have a protractor?
somebody who's
Did
gonna
anyone
guard
else see that? Cleaver! Anyone?
Why don't teams get Brown on the switch every? Like I'll just.
What I'm saying is today you got to mess up your whole offense. What I'm saying is there's nobody in his position where he's guarding me and I can just pop out on the ISO and go like, there's no mellow. Remember that there's no mellowing today. Like, oh shit, bring your old ass over here.
You don't think Brandon Ingram can?
No.
Brandon Ingram getting if he had a chance to go 1-4 flat with Bron, he take
every game. He don't have the mindset.
What to get
okay.
50? I mean, what?
Oh.
Go at LeBron. Yes, he will go at him and give him 50.
Think about something like.
I don't even think if you ask Brandon Ingram right now, be like, yo, you think you're going to run 50? I don't even think he'll say that. I think he'll
That's all because of the night shit. Because he
who do you think in his position, 4-man? That's what I said. Nobody, right? That's what I said. If you take Giannis, the way Giannis plays, but other than that, there's no body. They don't have the mindset. They don't have the.
How they have to cover him by putting him at 4, where we know ain't nobody guards you at the 4. He is a fucking 3. So let's put him at the 3.
What if I told you for just $1 down? Oh, better yet, for no money down, you can get a PlayStation 5. Let's talk a little bit about yourself. We talk about the injury issues. Obviously came in as the #1 overall pick. They played 105 career games. Obviously unfortunate, multiple microfracture surgeries, which at that point, one was devastating to a lot of players' careers.
Yeah.
But what do you feel like is the biggest misconception people have about you and your game on the court?
You know, they like to throw out a bunch of words, but I do know for a fact that when I played, I was dominant. You know, it was a time where I wish I could have stayed healthy in my athleticism, being able to run, being able to be strong, being able to guard the likes of Shaq and Yao, you know, was a plus for me. And I felt like I was almost there. I just couldn't stay healthy, man. I still remember when my kneecap broke in half, and I jumped up, I looked at Aaron Brooks like, nigga, you kicked me? Like, I thought he kicked me. That shit literally just broke in half from how I jumped. But, you know, I really do think I was, you know, that type of player that made up for so much. As a big, you're not really looked at as an other, but I think I was. I did so much of the little things, blocking shots, the rebounds, not needing the ball. I'm going to go ahead and set a pick for 3 different people in the same play. But, you know, I'm going to get that offensive rebound if I need to, you know. So I think I dominated in that aspect when I did play. And, you know, I would like to look at that a little bit differently. Okay. Went to the finals in college as a rookie. I mean, a freshman. Freshman. Yeah. Made it to the finals, Miami. I swear, I went there. I signed. I want to get my ring finger right here.
Right there.
Right there. I was so ready for that shit, but them Spurs had other things. We was going through one of the shooting ranges for the finals, and I was on the scout team, and I had 20. In the 30 minutes. He was like, yeah, we ready. I was like, no, we not.
I'm ready. I don't know about you, but... So we talked earlier about Embiid and Steph previously in the Sixers that he's not going to play back-to-back.
You in the arse on the way out.
What are your thoughts on load management? And is it a good or bad thing for the league?
It's going to be good for that position player.
I was trying to fix your teeth, but I might have got a bit too close.
But when you get to the point where you just letting it be known before the season starts, or you just never playing, but you like, I'm a load manager, but I'm going to take 3 weeks off and nobody knows why. You know, that's kind of people start to question what's really going on. But I, you know, as a player, you had the opportunity to be like, I'm playing this game, I'm not playing this first season back-to-back. You take that opportunity, you have the chance to preserve everything you got, especially when you're dealing with injuries and stuff like that.
You've heard of Michael Fraction. You've heard of the Michael Fraction.
Yes, sir.
He's not. He is
the president. Hey, before my first season started, Michael Fraction, done for the year, played a year and a half, broken kneecap, coming back from that, Michael Fraction, rehabbing from that for 8 months. Microfraction. Oh, man. One more year, 5th year. Microfraction. Yeah, we just gonna go ahead and go another way. We're gonna go ahead and release you after 5 years. 3 in a row. I laughed at the 3rd one when the doctor came in. He said, yeah, you got some missing cartilage. I said, fuck me. I ain't even got no cartilage. I can't have no cartilage. Damn.
You've been poking holes in my shit for a long time.
Yesterday we talked a little bit.
Without even knowing.
How hard for you is, like yesterday we talked about the whole bus when you were said previously that people were going to look at you as a bus, but we've talked about this on this couch. There's a difference between being a bus and when you have the opportunity to play, you can deliver, versus yourself who came out when you could play. But nobody expected broken patella, 4 microfracture surgery. I think nowadays people go back and they'll take basketball reference, look at the stats, and try to come to some conclusion about it, not realizing how desperately you wanted to be on the
Consider that your final
and missing that close to 4-year chunk and still being able to come back and play with the heat. Because I think a lot of guys get tapped out.
Yeah.
Be right back.
First of all, it comes out a lot, but also when you got go down top 5 greatest player ever drafted right after me, you know, that was back when I was trying to on there to be a part of the joke. Like,
To be fair, your spine is already hanging by a thread.
Compared to that shit. But, you know, I know what I am. You know what I am. I'm very fan of basketball. We're going to change that narrative and say when I was out there, I was able to kind of make a contribute to the team. Like he said, go to the national championship as a freshman. Al Horford, Joe Kemp, Corey Brewer, Torian Green, Chris Richards coming off the bench, and fucking Maurice Spates on the bench. And
they should have gave you the ball. You 10 for 15 in that game.
25 and 12 with my left hand.
Your team was 4 for 23 from 3.
Just sunlight.
With the offhand.
With the offhand. That's hard to do. Ain't that many friends.
I'm not going to lie. I just won't. Because there's only a certain small on this planet that can say they had their name called for them.
We have
so, Bus? No. But yeah.
I'm a bus.
Right.
I'm a bus.
There's only one bus I know. Kwame Brown bus.
Let it go. Sick.
He's the golden bus.
Red Panther player.
Please.
Gil,
Ricky Bobby half with his fish.
Don't need a red table. We're good. Get it on.
I've got ammo.
It was just a good segue.
It had nothing to do with anything we were talking about.
No.
Tommy coming.
You ain't no bus, man.
Just to keep it above.
Wherever they went, it has to be better than where I've been.
Back then, there was no, they wasn't ready for players. There was no structure for development. It wasn't a thing. They just expected you to already know how to play defense. There was no, like, our player coaches are literally player coaches. Like, you played and you coached. You only come up with us to the club. You're not really actually sitting there and rebound, putting us through drills. You didn't do none of that. You were done with your basketball career, and you was just basically a coach. And then you talk to the bench. There was no actual players. A lot of young players that came in. If you wasn't getting playing time, you was damn near going to be a bust. Because nobody was working on your skill level. So when you did get the time, you knew how to play. From there, you just didn't know the game.
Well, as number 1 pick, that's hard to number 1 pick being on the bench.
Depends on what team you are. But also, like, they're coming from high school, though. They're playing against the 6'5" centers like 4 months ago, and now you're going up against all these big dogs. Like, you got to develop
Thank
that
goodness
person.
for
It
sheer
should be 2 or
stubbornness.
3 years. I
It's
think
all that's
Peyton
keeping you
Manning
going.
said something like that, as being quarterback, being there in college for 4 years, and then coming back and sitting behind somebody for a year or 2. But we expecting all these quarterbacks to come out after being in 3 years, and then we coming out first day, and they supposed to be God for the city. They don't even know nothing yet. Man, got to take that time to develop these players and invest in them.
And I don't think we give people enough time. Like the media, like after the last one was Cleveland.
Don't let the event horizon hit you in the ass on the way out.
I don't know nothing about it.
Yeah, what was his name?
Anthony Bennett. He ain't even supposed to be number 1 pick.
Like they ain't
That was a mind-boggling.
I think he's like average, like
I know it's a big change, but look at this.
in college. You know,
Old Candy.
Wait, what? I'm reading that draft.
I thought you was like,
Yeah, Bennett's year. Bennett went first. Oladipo went second. Otto Porter Jr. went third. Zeller, Alex Manning, Maryland Joel, Ben McLemore, KMC went 8, Trey Burke 9, CJ McCollum went 10 to the table, Michael Carter Williams 11, Steven Adams, Kelly Olynyk, Humphrey.
it was one of these.
The Nationals were still
Nope,
giving.
did you hear? Did y'all hear about Jet T? Did you hear Jet T where they said Atlanta Hawks secretly had gotten Atlanta, and they were trying to clean it around because they didn't think nobody knew about it.
Into the void you go!
15. Yeah, they said he was working out in somebody's basement so nobody could see him. One of the, I don't know if it was on coaching staff or who was in Atlanta, got fired.
Damn.
So he
Action bird in your ale. Limited time offer.
Damn.
That's crazy.
That can't be legal.
No, deadass. I listened to what he was like. Yeah, we about the motherfucker in the basement. He said it was everybody like, yeah, we about to get this young kid out of Greece. He's sitting in the basement down there.
Bro. You can't have no
They call him that. What the fuck is that?
Safety turret
He gotta come
operational.
out at nighttime and shit.
Sound like some got a foreigner in the basement that can't come out. No. That's where you pull that stuff. You can't.
I say I was sorry, but I'm not.
And on that note, it was like somebody like inside the organization's house. Somebody, it was the weirdest shit, like somebody they get lines up.
Wherever they went, it has to be better than where I've been. Oh, come on. That's not fair. Bloody hell. That was a lot of mercy killing.
Export hero duty elsewhere.
Phew! That was close.
It didn't affect me when I was working with the players. Dark Galaxy, Jovan, have you ever asked a celebrity for a picture of a Lakers game? No, I have not. That's like kind of one of the unwritten rules is you just don't do that stuff. Like obviously, if you build a rapport with someone, then that's a different situation. But that's you know I wouldn't do that. I would say like the coolest person I've interacted with at a Laker game is Denzel Washington. As you know, Brad, who's LA Times reporter for both the Lakers and the Clippers, and so BT's been covering the Lakers since the 80s. So you got to know Denzel through the years, and he's come over to us and talk to us, and so I've been back with Denzel a few times.
Have we tried upgrading anything other than weapons?
Lifelong Lakers.
Maybe not.
You know, he's also arguably
part of me wants to stay.
One of the greatest actors. That's like one of the coolest moments for me in terms of interacting with a celebrity. So I'm fighting about Austin. Daily meditation. You know how to rile up.
Wait, has that been here the whole time?
I dare you.
They shot Dacry, baby.
Following up again, is it true that Rob, quote unquote, works in the shadows with trades? If so, there would be some
It's safe to say my pacifist days are over.
God damn.
Must be that flow state Carver told me about.
He's not better off the dribble. Like D'Lo can hit some crazy shots and some crazy. So I'm not trying to make that
It's getting a little hairy.
Precision, the hallmark of good science.
Hey, how's your sister? That's a lot of mango.
First is nice for Minnesota, but that doesn't help them now. So I think if Minnesota's making a trade, they're probably looking for a comparable player to Dante DiVincenzo. Your task are willing to give up don't need company now. To do for DiVincenzo, I don't really see a natural fit there. I don't think that Minnesota already not going to take that. Gabe isn't good enough, so Max has made the jump yet, right? So
I wanna go home.
And an
God damn. Big ass out the way. I didn't know you could do that.
I think JJ's done a really good job of that. Yeah, we haven't talked to 3 or 4 players post game.
Brain damage. To be fair, your spine was already hanging by a thread.
I don't know where he's at.
going to call that a successful shot.
Carter, okay. Are you happy where you are in your career? What's the next step for you the next few years? I would say I'm happy with where I'm at, but I'm very competitive, very driven. I have big goals and ambitions. I want to be in this industry, and I want to be among the biggest people in the industry. So for me, I've sensed that YouTube and streaming and obviously podcasting, and especially video podcasting, has been where media has been trending for really for like a decade, but especially the last few years, streaming and live streaming and video podcasting has, I think, gone to another level. I think whichever side you fall on, it played a big role in this election. In the way that people consumed the election and information. So for me, I just view it as, I think sports media has been a little bit late to it. Like there are certain figures and certain companies that do it well, but I've been trying to now build this out for
Wherever they went, it has to be better than where I've been.
Certainly for me, like as a reporter, I could always like more stories, writing better stories, getting better connections, executives, all that stuff. But with the channel, by the end of the season, I want to be at 50K. I'd love to be at the end of next, like at this year, I'd love to be at 100K. Max ammo. Continue to actually. Haven't announced it yet, but I just officially did it today. Signed with Odyssey on the audio side of the podcast. I've not been monetizing the audio side, so Odyssey is going to be helping me monetize the audio side of the podcast and helping me build that out. For now, video side, I'm going to continue to just build it out through YouTube. But continue to do this and
Lady should always be proper, and I just proper stopped you.
Captions, headlines, all that stuff, titles, so.
To be fair, your spine is already hanging by a thread.
Oh my god.
Camouflage is killer. Sensei's arm. That was quick. Especially the bit where you went from on to off.
Catch me up. Top There's certain guys that
We need to tap out. Exfil Hill is ready to go.
There's certain guys that can't be traded until January 15th. Typically, teams haven't made decisions on which direction they want to go in terms of are they rebuilding or are they going for it, which guys they want to keep. Injuries will happen. There's so many factors that go into how the trade market looks, and there's always that first trade that kind of sets the market.
Don't make me do it again. I couldn't. You're already.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible.
Oh my god.
Decoy throw.
Oh my god. Anglers.
Hey, need to shut down that pickup office for now, team.
Don't let the event horizon hit you in the arse on the way out.
One of those guys. And if you
Yo,
move
with
to the
your
bench,
dick so burn, won't you slay my ass?
keep going real well. I appreciate the content. Enemy territory.
imprisonment rage.
After having 4 years you don't need it. You don't need that shit. OG meat lodge. Really appreciate you all again. Super chat from Glenn. I don't see a question, so I'm assuming you might have forgot to put one, unless you're just doing a super chat, and I appreciate it. Craig, Osterberg, post your own NBA show on Fox or ESPN. I would love to do something like that. Justine Severo, Yovan Nation. I like that. I like that. Kevin Cambridge, former Laker guys who had a good relationship with Juan Toscano Anderson, Stanley Johnson, Thomas Bryant. Mobamba.
Consider that a critical observation. I should have warned you to stand clear, but why the fuck would I?
Now, I'm not really being critical of JJ with the game situation. Game, but I will say this will be a critical rotation decision if you keep that. You get it? But if really got
what the hell?
Bugzilla is the Japanese viewership I think it's essentially a don't pass that. Shout out to Alaska.
Everywhere you go,
That's it! Into the void you go! Honestly, you're better off. Your face is your worst feature.
You know what? Because I believe it was going for it, I don't think Lakers had an infusion of metrics, etc. I would say just there should be someone like maybe because Plinka's GM and Vice President of Hustle Operations. I think they should probably hire a GM, and maybe that's promoting one of the Bus Brothers to GM and then bringing in a new assistant GM. But I think that's like Rob in that case probably VP of Hustle Operations, and then there should be a GM under him, like another big decision maker at the table. I think they have invested, I can say.
See that stage welcome. Off you pop!
In general, in terms of their scouting pro personnel, they're investing a little bit heavier. So certainly beefing up the front office. Assuming those teams even.
Why are they giving me blue gobble guns?
Are at this seeding. But it could be Phoenix, it could be Golden State. Like I've said, that really the only two teams that are West.
No need to bow. I'm not royalty.
On the inside, I think they're. They just have so much credibility. To me, OKC is the best team in the West, second best team overall. They have the depth. I'll be surprised if all Monterey needs is to drop 30.
I should have warned you to stand clear, but why the fuck would I?
They're trying to come on me, Daddy. Motherfucker.
As constructed.
Oh, yeah.
There are
Sending a sunset.
These zombies are strong as shit. They're not fucking.
Hats off to me, and heads off to you.
Chat. Hey, Giovanni, you noticed the stream now? Yeah. Rob Taylor, what's your favorite Revolve podcast?
To be fair, your spine was already hanging by a thread.
Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? everything.
Enemy is close.
How am I still so fucking... Mango State.
I would still pick the 2020 team. One team. LeBron is kind of similar.
Any last requests? Oh
I
shit!
think it's
Should have asked that
the
earlier.
2021 team. I think it's would have a really good shot. Phil Jackson's
yeah, it's not good.
Pretty much there. What's another one? I mean, I think with the trade, you obviously have to factor in there's going to be some adjustment. So that at least a little bit. I don't think the trade should change your expectations. KB, are there other things off the record that
Last takeaway. Occupy.
I'd always been like really good at writing.
Holy shit, look at all the mangoes. 5.
That was what we call a narrow escape.
The Lakers got day before the trade deadline, Jimmy wants you to I think the Lakers are this. That's right. Let's see. I can't see this. Love you, JB. I would say I don't think they have. I've said this before in a recent stream. I think the one
argument close to the end here.
Realistic for you to attain. That's the one justification in my opinion for not trading the 2 picks and holding on to them. So if they don't trade the 2 picks, they're not trading those.
Is it normal to feel a bit jittery after that?
You might feel a bit jittery. You might feel a little
But there's like the 2-3 years down the road.
That was quick. Especially the bit where you went from on to off. That's it! Into the void you go! Yeah, right.
I will say one hitter on Bill. Not a lot of positive Lakers stocks, so.
Oh no. There ain't no way that hit me.
Waypoint marked.
Some meditation. It's all chill and it's all good. Mamadou. Super chat. They don't win against that.
Don't let the event horizon hit you in the arse on the way out.
I want to know
A lady should always be proper, and I just proper stalked you.
I don't like to make these like sweeping claims about a team after one of them directions. They should have something on fire for them to wins, and they should try and beat this team. This is, I think, similar to they did beat them.
Wherever they went, it has to be better than where I went. Unstoppable. Kind of like Weaver when he was a CIA spook.
Please, real slow,
He is questionable, which is the game that was last night. So I forgot. I don't think he played last night.
Tear them to pieces.
No, sorry. Oh, so they're back to back. It looks like is Jokic playing? I think Jokic is playing. So yeah.
Spider
podcast. I don't know. I think maybe there was one player who I will not name who did drop a yo-yo, so I think some of them. Matthew, you know who would be a perfect the best. That's the best in terms of the bigs that. I don't even know how some of these
To be fair, your spine was already hanging by a thread. Self-preservation wins again.
Can't see this in the chat moderator. Eventually.
Oh wait, there's fucking more.
Scoop of ice cream in here would hit the spot.
Obito, Totito.
Hats off to me. I And heads up to you.
Luka is maybe the most standpoint. Yeah, maybe I should. Maybe I'll do it.
Max ammo. Exfil is available, Alpha Team.
I like having control of it, but maybe it's to relinquish some control. Okay. As a kid,
Okay, I'm calling it. We need exfil right now.
Pickups inbound. Hang tight.
This is a fun one. Chris, the art director. Go back in time. What happens to the Lakers if we never
Alpha
trade?
Team, clear out the LZ or evac ain't happening.
Well, so I think the Lakers, like, they're going to do the Buddy Hield deal.
Final approach to exit location.
They were going to make a
Gray requesting chopper gunner.
they were going to send
30 seconds on the clock, Alpha. Move it.
like the depth still would have been a bit shaky. I don't know.
Nice work, we'll go for exfil.
Last call. This bird won't wait.
You should really come with some sort of hazard warning.
The 2021-22. I mean, they could have a lot of that team together. They're still probably good that next year. It's just basically Trexler's out of rotation at that point, so swapping Keeled in for Kuzma. I think they still would have been much better than with Russ.
2,100, almost 2,200 eliminations, 4 short. 821 critical kills. I feel like it should have been way
Jovan,
more
if you were the GM, who do you trade for and who do you trade? I would trade for, I would prioritize adding a wing. I've said that before, I think. Whether it's, Johnson, Brown, now Dante DiVincenzo, there's different styles. Bigger wings. A two-way wing who is not a defensive player, and also a positive contributor offensively. That, to me, is the biggest need on this roster because too many of the Lakers' wings go down the list. Dalton, Max. Gabe, I consider, like, to me, the point guards on the team are Austin and D'Lo in terms of, like, nominally the position they're playing. So, and it's typically one of those guys is like the point guard lead ball handler. Of course, LeBron is, but LeBron defensively is playing more like 4. So I would say Gabe, Max, Cam, Dalton, Rui, Vando, all those guys are way more toward one side of the floor. And I don't even know if, like, how many of those guys are even like non-liabilities on one side of the floor. Like Gabe has been an offensive liability. Max has had a good offensive game, but like for the most part, it's been a liability. Vando has historically been a liability. Cam has been historically a liability, although he's been shooting the ball better recently. Rui has good defensive moments, but the defense can kind of come and go. Dalton's been a defensive liability. So it's like those guys, they just have so many one-way players. That's what I continue to say, that I think they need to find a way to restructure the rotation into having more two-way guys and guys that can get a defensive stop and hit it open three and like just be positive positive contributors on both sides of the ball. So yeah,
750.
That would be it. And then I guess if you can swing a better backup center, I would do that as well. Ideally, you do both. Britton, how did you become a Lakers fan? Well, I grew up in LA. I was here. One of my best friends growing up was a big basketball fan, big Lakers fan, and he got me into the Lakers. And I remember 2000, 2001 was my first year watching like start to finish. So the second championship year, and grew up more a Shaq fan than Kobe fan. Shaq's my all-time favorite player. You guys can see, or behind me, I have the Shaq Magic figure, like on the Magic. OG Meatwad, this is awesome. YouTube is goated, so are you, Jovan. Thank you. Okay.
YouTube is goated, and so are you. That's lit. He's like, thank you. Okay. Let me play a couple of these multiplayers. I forgot I was supposed to be upgrading this other fucking gun.
I think McCain's the rookie of the year for now. Sam Davison, a two-way high motor athletic wing. That's exactly it. John Matthew, Jovan, do you think they messed up the last play last night? So they were trying to get LeBron sealed, and they weren't able to find him. So ideally, like, you don't have AD taking a jumper in that. I know AD's jumper's been better, but that's not like your ideal shot at the end. So I think they had a good process. The result obviously wasn't what you wanted, but I think there probably needs to be another built-in counter there to, like, if LeBron can't seal his man or they can't find LeBron in that scenario, I don't think AD taking a jumper is what you want. So I guess in that sense, I will say they messed it up. I understand what they were going for, but yeah. Chris, the art director, my bad, Jovan, I just subscribed. I appreciate you. If you guys are watching right now and you have not subscribed and you consistently watch, please consider subscribing. I would really appreciate it. OG Meatwad, the Westbrook trade gave us Reeves and Dalton. Thank you, Westbrook, for real. Well, Reeves was an undrafted guy.
Domination.
This one,
Green light. Go, go, go.
Not
Securing B.
Only fan detected. Opinion rejected. But I hear them big.
Matthew.
No Charlie, locked down.
I thought I was still in zombies.
Losing Bravo. Bravo locked.
Well, one, it's like I've never seen someone with that frame.
Take it B.
I mean, technically, like, he was listed at like 30 pounds heavier than
Securing zone A.
67 pounds.
He's fucking me against the wall, bro.
Control Bravo.
Just drop step and dunking.
Hey, bro, that's wild.
Bravo,
Somebody call the police.
Shaq would do it on the Kemba Mutombo, a multi-time defensive 2004.
Damn,
finals.
that's the same guy.
Shaq still put up numbers in that series and had some good games, but he could do it against the biggest and baddest big men defenders. Arvydas Sabonis was huge, 7'3", 300 pounds. Didn't matter. Shaq would destroy him. David Robinson. Early Shaq had had some trouble with Hakeem, but I think Lakers Shaq versus Hakeem would have been interesting to see how that went, just because he somehow maintained this level of like kind of similar to LeBron of LeBron moving like LeBron moved like prime Westbrook and Derrick Rose, except he was 6'9", 50 pounds on those guys. Shaq moved like bigs, but he was just as big, if not bigger, height-wise, and then had a good 50, 60, 70 pounds on them, and it just didn't make sense. And he was just an athletic freak. So yeah, prime Shaq, like the pure dominance. I grew up a big kid, so I could kind of relate to, not saying that, but like just I liked just the bigger guy dominating. Like I like Donkey Kong. Like I don't know. Sometimes I like the Goliath. I appreciate the content. Thank you.
How does this thing keep going?
Shaq would just dominate.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Especially the way teams shoot threes, but offensively, he would be just killing people.
Securing B.
Leon G. As Zen is saying, this is
what kind of skin does this guy have?
Ooh, that's. I would say the Ray Allen shot.
Control the Bravo. Hostile UAV established overhead. Taking Bravo underway.
The series, he
control the Bravo.
Drop to 1 and 2. I don't want to save LeBron's career because that's an overstatement, but certainly had a big impact in the way LeBron's finals record is strong. I'd say the Derek Fisher shot, Robert Horry shot, Game 7 NBA Finals, Lakers Celtics, Game 7 Warriors Cavs. Those would be some of the ones that stand out. Kobe's final game, LeBron breaking the scoring record. Those are some of my favorite moments.
We're losing Charlie.
Schmidt K.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Damn, I need to die.
Enemy CUAV inbound. Enemy scout pulse detected.
Yeah, I'm 6'4" in fantasy. Shout out to Leon G. That was cute. If he fouled out, how was that? People are gonna.
Oh, I was outside.
Offensively, I think Shaq would be especially the spacing, because that was part of it. Like part of it. You often had a Horace Grant, AC Green, Robert Ory, the other guys, the dumper spot on the other.
Hostile counter UAV established above. Hostile UAV established overhead.
Better.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Better shooters around you. Like it's going to be a tough decision for it. Teams are going to call out. Like if they're playing Golden State, it's going to be okay.
How are none of those shots tell me I missed all those shots, all of them.
Yo, if he's coming out, you could blow by him. One of the few
Ready fuel check 50%.
He wasn't always there. Big Baby Sports, I've been subscribing to you for a while. Appreciate you, Big Baby. And again,
Take a beat. That's 5.
Justine Severo, subscribe now. That's
Locking your Bravo underway.
Might have.
Enemy UAV inbound. Hostile UAV established overhead. Be secured.
Talked about this already. How much could some guys? Is there any chance of a second bid? So Cam, before I get started, I just want to say quickly for everyone, questions in, get your super chats in, and I will answer. As far as those three, with Cam, I think Cam, it's really, it's being more disciplined defensively, offensively, which I also think he's done a better job of in terms of reading closeouts, shot pass decision making, not being predetermined in your closeout reads. And Cam is a usage guy. So I think Cam has played fairly well. He's a relatively offensive limited guy, especially guy, but hit a couple threes last night against Orlando. I think had a fairly. It's playing really well, especially Cam. I think he's kind of close to his product. He's probably close to what I think he can get a little bit better defensively. He can get better offensively. Spotting up shooting. With Hayes, it's being a better representative. And defensively, he tends to. I'm giving you guys visuals, but he doesn't tend to go straight up. Like, I think that's the verticality that like Roy Hibbert popularized of you go jump up, your arms straight.
Bravo.
He'd be better at that. He'd be better at Bravo lost. Lakers are multiple of these guys. I would say Jackson.
Hostile
Dalton,
counter UAV established above. Hostile UAV established overhead. Enemy UAV inbound.
Better offensively. Jackson
control of Bravo.
Players and playing on the perimeter, but
enemy UAV inbound.
Catching balls that one of the best vertical threats.
Backup's not coming. You want to get out of this alive? Better step up.
Like it just doesn't translate to the shot blocking.
Secure
and the protection defensively.
Archangel making noise.
I talked about it.
Take it B.
You guys can do a deep dive on 40 plus minutes involved. That is a good vertical threat in terms of his athleticism.
Damn it, they must have hacked their comms. Go dark. We'll pick you up later.
Black Ops type from your business.
Defensively, why he can be blown by. And then Ruby, I think, has some of that same stuff, just doesn't have the same lateral quickness, but he's got a big, strong, offense. Just doesn't feel like it translates as much defensively. So that's kind of an interesting thing with several Jackson, setting moving screens. Offensively, I think he's gotten better. Like the finishing is still there, but he's gotten better as like a DHO guy, setting screens, slipping, handoffs. So I think Jackson is close to being who he is. Koloko, I think, has improved a lot just in a short amount of time. I think becoming a pick and pop big, becoming better as a finisher, better as a rim protector, better as a rebounder. Like he has probably several areas he can grow because he's so young and raw. But I think if I had to bet on one of them, the guy I think who has the most room to grow is Koloko. But yeah, I mean, I think Koloko with the right seasoning can be the best backup big among the three by the end of the season. But I think the Lakers will still probably go try and find someone. BC Tall Peeps. Fist. Prolific 5, Kobe Game 4 versus Phoenix was awesome at the time. Yeah. Matthew, my favorite moment tied between Fisher's shot and Kobe's game winner against Phoenix. All good points. Ryan Rich, I've talked about this before. What do you think about Bronny and him only playing home G League games instead of all of them? I think he should play in all of them, or at least I think there is value in Bronny being with the official team. I think him being on road trips, and I also think it's good for LeBron, and there's kind of like that's an ancillary benefit. But I don't think he because of the time he missed due to his heart situation and just him still being young and developing, I think he needs as much reps as he can get. I get if they want to say there's a security element to it and whatnot, but you can't. There are ways to work around that with private travel or extra security with him that I don't think are an issue financially necessarily. So I don't fully buy that, and I don't fully agree with it. But so I think I would say Shaq's my favorite player, so I'll pick Shaq. It's because it's my starting five. I can pick whoever I want, but if I'm going like best positionally, I would say. I mean, then you probably go Magic, MJ, LeBron, Duncan, Kareem. But in terms of like a lineup I'd really like to see and like some of my favorite guys at each position, I'd probably go Steph, MJ, LeBron, Duncan, Shaq. Rob Hader. Damn Jovan, thank you. Let's get to 3 hours. We will go 3 hours at some point. I'm gonna stick with 2 for now. Lakers in 7. Does Max play over Gabe with Rui back, or what happens with that? I think so. That's what I've been saying. Max has been playing more than Gabe since he returned to the rotation, and part of that was because Cam missed a couple games. Part of that's because Rui missed a few games, so they have needed more size on the perimeter. But Max has been playing better than Gabe, and I think he should be playing more than him. And if he doesn't, I will come on here and I will criticize JJ. BC, I would like Claxton or Kessler. I would love either one of those. Either one would be a great fit. Let's see. Another super chat from Albert. Thank you, Albert. I feel like if our depth and contributions off the bench don't improve, then we're ultimately doomed. You're not wrong. I would say this is where Vando coming back would help a lot. And if you flip the bench into, if you go with the Vando Dalton starting group alongside AR, LeBron, and AD, and now you have D'Lo and Rui coming off the bench with, say, Jackson / Christian, if Christian comes back at some point, and then like Max as the 9th guy or Cam as the 9th guy. I like that group a lot more than the current group, and that's with Vando coming back and then reshuffling the starting lineup. But I think they need Vando, and they also probably need to make a trade. Take a water break, 1 sec. Okay. Alvin White Jr., realistically, when is the earliest the Lakers make a move? Realistically, I would say around December 15th is probably the earliest, because there will be guys that become available, like a Jonas Valanciunas. But I think it's going to probably bleed into mid-January, in between mid-January and the February 6th trade deadline. Dak Cooley, what about the possibility that the G League home games give Bronny a chance to develop his game, and the away games with the Lakers team give him the chance to continue to learn from the NBA? You said 1/2. There's an argument that it's telling the league they take care of their superstars, as well as letting LeBron travel with his son, help him recruit future superstars. I mean, I hear that. I would just say then the Lakers should probably just come out and say that. Right? Because I think they've been framing this, like JJ has called Bronny patient zero in terms of their development. And like they've really been talking up the player development, and they want to be one of the best player development, programs in the league, and I hear what you're saying. I would just say from what's best for Bronny, I think it's just rep. Like, and even when they talk about other guys, it's often, well, this player just needs reps. They need reps in the G League. They need minutes, and like that's how players grow is by playing and getting those reps and getting that experience and getting that confidence. And I would just, I think Bronny needs that.
Oh, excuse me.
What are subtle red flags at a job interview that say working here would suck? 1. I brought up a company's awful Glassdoor reviews and they got so mad they ended the interview. Well, guess I dodged that bullet. 2. When you ask, what do you like about working here? And the interviewer talks about the location of the job. It's a great place to live. Instead of the actual job. 3. This actually happened to me. Interviewer. Do you have any questions for us? Me. What is a challenge this department has recently faced? Interviewer. Job security. 4. I didn't know it at the time, but you'll be wearing many hats was a sign that they were going to give me the work of 4 positions and the wage of 1. I didn't last a year there before I left and now I won't even finish reading job ads that include that line. 5. When you are signing all the forms they give you and you are taking your time to read over every document so that you can fully understand what you are getting into and people come in and start telling you that you don't need to read this and that, just sign here and so on. What are subtle red flags at a job interview that say working here would suck?
Oh, I forgot. I never changed the screen. Shit titties.
A question we get all the time is how do you do culinary school online? And the way we do it is by focusing on technique.
Kept your secret.
I mean, you want support.
True, that does.
No, he did not break any of the NDAs. He was perfectly legal in what he's doing. Okay, let's play Mega Wiggler Street. Wait, why is it one difficulty?
It is the easiest map. Do you want an easy map? It's just
I want
to be like a
full
very
experience.
Simple.
No, I don't want
Then
simple.
No. We're way too advanced for Mega Wiggler bullshit,
no,
All
bro.
right, fine.
Get us to the Giga Wigglers.
Yeah, the Giga
What'd you
Wigglers.
say? I like the mall. The mall looks cool. I'm down for the mall.
You want to do the mall?
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
the mall.
It's going down. Meet me at the mall.
All right, chat.
Who
90 minutes?
My editors have already turned me into a
Dude,
Wario
that
meme.
Nintendo tweet's insane.
120. No, I want 5 hours. 5 hours.
We could do, it's either 15 or 20. I'm not going higher or lower. Which one y'all want?
Why? We can't do 10?
Hell no.
10 is 90 minutes.
90
90
minutes,
minutes, Marcel. What are we doing? A 90-minute stream?
All right, boring game.
15. 15 minutes. We're putting $1,000 on this game. All right, bet.
No, we're.
Motherfucker, who is we?
Yeah, who is we?
Everybody put up $1,000. Winner take all.
This is a Nintendo Switch. There's no we. Not doing this shit.
$1,000. Winner take all. By the way, my editors have already put a Wario hat onto an edited fat picture of me on both of my, and now they're spamming it in my chat. How's that even possible?
We can clickbait if we say we put money on it. We don't have to pay.
Yeah. That's my whole career. You think Mr. Beast gave me that $70K?
$100,000.
I'm kidding. He actually did give me
That
that.
has to be a believable amount.
All right, yeah, sure. $1,000.
All right, $1,000 in the line.
Yeah.
All right, drink every time Marcel breathes. Oh, time to drink. Fuck.
Oh, I never even grabbed the drink. My fault.
Reply with the flower.
My turn to. Ooh.
Damn, they got the soft focus, the blurred backgrounds. What's that shit called? The fucking, what's that? Ambient occlusion?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Super Mario Party Jamboree Grand Finals here live.
Stop saying Mario. I don't like it.
Okay, sorry.
No one likes it.
Mario. I don't know how to say it the other way.
Mario.
Marcel. Mario.
There you go.
Mario.
Is this anyone's first time playing?
Yes.
Yes.
Nope.
You stupid fuck. My God.
Figure it out as you play.
All right, come on.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Easy.
All right, Courage.
All day.
Yo, I guarantee you, I get a 10.
You can't get the same one. You got the closest thing. All right, fuck it.
Why'd they make Marcel last?
You know why.
I want to be last.
I'm not gonna lie. This game is very known for being racist.
There's sometimes you just gotta tee it up. You know, you just
That's why
gotta
I like playing it.
Did you not see the tweet I showed you?
No, I didn't look at the tweet.
Look at the Discord.
It's in the Discord. Just take a gander at it.
Oh,
hey, quick little glance.
God, that's insane. That is insane.
Here we go.
How do you play Mario Party?
Mario Party.
We're not doing this.
Okay, so what you do, Jack, it's a board game.
I'm kidding. I know how to play.
You try to traverse the board and get yourself some stars.
Wait, Puffer, I tuned into your stream the other day and your sub count said we fell off. You didn't fall off.
Oh, we fell off, brother.
Okay.
I used to be a 10K
So the star is up there.
Oh, my drink's already done and we haven't even on the first roll.
Okay, here we go, baby. Dice roll time.
Yes,
Big money, no whammies, kablammies. Boom. 8's pretty solid.
Okay.
I'll give you that.
This is rigged, bro.
No, I want the item, bro.
Already get an item, brother.
How OP are items in this?
They're pretty damn OP.
Ooh.
No, wait, no telling where you're gonna go?
Yeah,
oh,
I gotta get this game.
That's the boy.
Well.
That's the boy right there. That's the boy.
Hi.
Wait, where's the star? Okay. Is it on the third level? Oh.
Courage.
What?
God damn,
You ain't getting to the star in one turn, bro.
Brother.
All right, guys. I'm sensitive.
Charge it up.
Yeah, get a one. Yeah, let me see that one. Yeah, whatever, dude.
Sucks. You're gonna land right at the gap.
Lucky
space. Receive. Oh, come on. Give me something good.
Oh,
Receive a pipe?
Receive some pipe.
That's crazy.
Warp to an opponent's space.
Oh, geez.
Oh, crap.
Oh, crap.
Stop Stop. No, we're not fucking doing this tonight. Stop fucking spamming the Wario edited picture. That is an edited picture. I am not that fucking fat. Stop with that shit.
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good item right there.
That's nasty. All right, here
He was
Wait, everyone
pissed.
has got an item this turn. That's kind of impressive.
Here comes a one.
Marcel, don't
Except
break
Marcel. Except Marcel.
It. Don't break the curse.
Yeah, good item.
No item.
Yeah, no item.
Oh, that's awkward, Marcel.
Okay. Keep talking when they say let least items used. Get the star, Marcel.
Oh, I see the star. Okay.
So yeah, basically how this game works is a mini game in between every.
Swap the difference. Here we go. Swap the difference.
He says fucking Mario, so I
Okay,
don't fucking know.
relax, bro. Mario. Swamp the difference. Find the unique image
we have to
behind the
try?
protective
We have to
swamps.
try? Is there any
You have to look. You gotta look really hard, actually.
And then you
Get
pick.
to guess which one.
Oh, it has the.
this one, by the way.
got it.
Can we do a practice run?
Okay, whichever one is
this the practice run.
Yeah, right here. Practice.
Oh, okay, I got this. Watch this, chat. Watch this.
By the way,
Jeffrey,
it's-
thank you.
it's
Y'all better
first.
gas me
Got
up
it,
in this,
got
bro.
it,
I need to
got
win
it.
this.
Cool,
We got
cool, cool,
$1,000
cool.
on
Okay,
the
so
line.
there's no practice, right?
Oh, so I'm hitting start. Hit start. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Let's just lock in.
Who's
Come on.
Ghost?
Let's just
Marcel?
play.
Marcel, you got
Who needs
this.
to practice?
You don't need to
You could
practice
just
this.
spam the button and be, you know.
True,
What are
you
the
might get it
differences?
right.
What are the differences though? Can it be like?
It could be any
It could be a
I'm locked
very
in.
tiny difference.
Yeah, but like, what if everything's fruit and one's a vegetable though?
Great.
See,
guessing,
the other
I'm
one could be.
guessing, I'm guessing,
Yeah,
I'm
that's a
guessing.
complete guess.
Guessing.
Wrong.
Oh, wait, I got last? Shit. Oh, my reaction time is
No,
bad.
you didn't get last. Marcel got last. I'm not gonna lie, Marcel.
You guys aren't
I would have. Oh shit, we go again.
You guys aren't gamblers, bro.
Oh, they're teasing us.
Ah,
That's a crazy tease, bro.
Don't tease me.
Wow.
Wait.
Boom!
Fucking hit the wrong one.
Boom! Boom! Boom!
Okay, Courage.
Look at his, look how his body shaped. He got them little skinny arms.
Okay. We got GURPS in the building.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
Boom,
I had to
baby!
be first. I had to be first. I had to be first.
My God.
Ow!
That's BS.
My
All right, longest puffer ain't first. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Now there's
I
4
might
of
just
them.
1 and 4 this off the rip.
It's the left one. It's the left one.
Shut up, Puffer.
Already hit left. Hit left. Hit left. It's
Shut
gonna
up,
be the left
Puffer.
one. Told you.
Tyler! What are you doing?
Final round.
Oh shit! Courage is
He
winning.
put the left one into my head.
I did. Wait, they're all bananas.
Fuck it. Don't care.
I'm
Don't
sending
care.
it. I'm sending
Don't
it.
care. Locked it in.
Oh, no.
I locked it in.
No.
I locked it in.
No, did I just throw? I
Wait,
threw.
what's the difference? Oh, that is it.
Oh.
S4.
No, it's not.
Oh, damn.
I knew that too. I
I
knew
couldn't even
that.
see.
I didn't just guess. I knew that.
Yo, Zaggy, thank you,
okay.
Chad. That's first place
I said dead
guesses.
last, bro. Fuck.
Oh, there's 4 of them. I see. There is
Damn,
4.
okay.
Yo,
Look at that
am I
ass.
cheeked up?
Yeah.
cheeked up.
Wario
Oh.
is cheeked up.
Give me Wario for Halloween next year.
Okay, Marcel.
Yeah, you could actually.
Hey, guys, let's be supportive of our friends. It's 2024.
Have Lauren be Waluigi.
What the fuck? Alright. What time? It's 10 o'clock. Oh my god. Man, I hate myself. I do gotta play that fucking campaign. How the fuck? How do you play fucking Warzone then? Like regular Warzone? Is this what it looks like now? True, seems appropriate. Oh, I got my optic now. How lovely. 100? I don't think I need 100. Room, there's all that open space in there. How's my frames? They're shit. Awesome. That's Modern Warfare 3. Wait, so this is 2 and then that's 3. So this one's older. Does this have my Snoop Dogg? It does not. Has this bullshit Snoop Dogg. The fuck is this? He has no face. And them having Michael Jackson on here is insane. Skeletor. Bring them to me.
How many problems you got? A lot.
Okay, so I can see him, but I can't have him. Pause. Wait, what's the point of me being able to see him? What's the fucking point?
I only want to see your best.
Whoa.
World champion and extremely handsome. Need I say more?
Whoa. The fuck did he reach for on the side of his head right there?
We're on the money.
Damn, I never got that unlocked, huh? Well, I do have Michael Myers. What the fuck? Is my internet going out, or is that my computer, or what? I just simply don't understand.
Hollywood is ready to violate the laws of physics in order to save the world. And today we're attempting to replicate this ridiculous movie stunt. We measured everything down to the inch based on our artist's height. First up, we got a hybrid athlete weighing at 210 pounds, easy parts, piece of cake. But when it comes to the toughest move, not so fast. Next is Ninja Warrior Pro, breezing through the short distances like nothing, but those high bars, a whole different story. Smart move to top out and save those shoulders. Can the climber conquer this challenge and save the day?
Looking pretty good so far. Come on. Oh, first try, save the world.
Do you think you have what it takes to handle this challenge? Hollywood is ready to violate the laws of physics in order to save the world. And today we're attempting to replicate this ridiculous movie stunt. We measured everything down to the inch based on our artist's height.
I am not gang gang.
I am not gang gang, my pee-pee go bang bang. Oh, I don't even know how to get clips off of here. I should just go play 2K and listen to a podcast.
Up and stand by. Enemy soldier incoming.
And no teammates. Jackal, jackal, it's a jackal.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Taking effective fire!
All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Damn, we're just like some scrubs.
Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster.
Contract marked.
Supply boxes marked. Secure those locations.
Those just sit on the ground.
Marking sniper system.
One supply box down. 2 remain. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Two supply boxes down. 1 to go.
Self-revive here.
All supply boxes secure. Contract complete.
I saw the light there.
Marking self-revive.
I can't. I still can't tell what the fuck we got.
High value contracts are in play. More risk, more reward. Be advised, you still have squad mates outside the safe zone. There are 24 enemies active. Kill them all.
How's he right behind me? Like right behind me. Am I not sprinting? I never covered any ground.
Get ready, you're redeploying.
Taking effective fire!
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Taking effective fire.
From where?
Enemy UAV is online.
Loadout crate here.
Secure the supply boxes. Locations are marked on your TAC map.
Still alive.
Took a round! This is C9. I got 2 pistols. Or SMGs.
True to go.
Why's this gun shoot like that?
2 supply boxes secured. 1 remaining. Enemy dropping into the AO. The enemy lost track of you. Good work down there. Contract complete. All supply boxes found. Squadmates back on station. Good work. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your TAC map. Get hunted.
Moving here. Cancel that. Enemy movement. Cancel that.
I'm hit!
You have reinforcements inbound. Enemy sentry in the AR. Enemy soldiers.
What the fuck is this game? How many times do I have to hit him?
5 squads still operational in the AR. Less than 25 is still standing. Valiant effort. Keep your head up and return to base for debrief. Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted.
I don't understand. You're gonna get close to sniffing my loadout. This game sucks. Oh shit.
Check weapons and gear. We're holding for deployment. Enemy dropping into the AO. Now you deploy to the war zone.
Marking buy station. Marking contract.
Resurgence. Stay alive to keep the squad in the fight. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. We've got a swarm of spy drones on our arse. Shut them down. Keep your eyes open for prize contracts. You'll earn more bucks for your bang. Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. Squad mates back on station. Good work.
Marking self-revive.
You have reinforcements inbound. Enemy UAV overhead.
Taking effective fire!
Well, damn.
Marking enemy.
There's just a lot going on right now.
Got armor here! Flash that!
Enemy soldier incoming. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Drones have escaped. Contract's closed.
I can't tell with this audio, bro. I can't tell what the fuck.
Taking effective fire!
Damn. Damn. It was like the
Your
worst
squad
audio
made it
I've
to the
ever
safe zone.
experienced.
Gas is inbound.
Feels like I have earmuffs on, like it's muted. Damn.
Your squad mate's back on station. Good work. You've got time for another bounty. Get it done. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
Over here! Cancel us!
It's all on you. Stay alive so your squad can redeploy.
I saw that motherfucker hit the ground hard as fuck.
Enemy SAM turret active. Enemy dropping into the AO. You have reinforcements inbound. All bounty targets destroyed. Hell of a job. Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Shotgun here! Flash that!
Bounty contest. Target of opportunity acquired. Weapons free. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. EKIA, way to step up when we needed you. Additional target added while time remains. Hostile UAV in the area. Precision airstrike standing by.
Target area
Enemy
marked.
airstrike in
You're
the
cleared
area.
hot.
Longbow 3
Took a round.
Strike inbound.
Target down. Clear another target during contract timeline.
Impact, no hit.
Contract completed. Good work. Lost your chance on that one. Target's down. Additional contract online. Contract fulfilled. Great job. Additional target added. Solid work evading the enemy. You're clear for now. Your squad's in the safe zone. Gas is moving.
Nah. Shouldn't have known that was too good to be true.
$25 remain. Solid work so far. We're returning you to the front. Earn this. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work. Windows closed. Back to standard procedure.
Oh my god, let me pick this shit up, please.
Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced.
Where's the self-res? Fuck. I feel like there's somebody above me, but fuck it.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Resurgence window is ending. Watch your six.
I need medical.
Miss their self-res? I can't get in, I already have.
Get your squad to the safe zone. Leave no one behind. Fire sale's done. Prices are back to normal.
Enemy. Enemy movement.
Target down. Marking the rest of them. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting. Resurgence has been deactivated. This is the end game. Supply crates are restocked. Advise you to load up now. Got an extra valuable opportunity here. Don't miss your shot.
Marking enemies. Moving here.
Where are they? I'm freaking out. I don't...
Get to the safe zone. You've got gas moving in. Enemy UAV overhead. Nine left. Keep the pressure on. There's an increased payout for this job. Be sure to collect. Guys, you head to the safe zone. You've got a lot of ground to cover. Enemy UAV is online. Enemy precision airstrike. Find cover.
I don't understand. I thought I had a self revive.
Your squad's in the top 5. Less than 10 were still standing.
Maybe I
Hit us hard that time. Dust yourself off, regroup, and get back out there.
Damn. I suck. No awareness. I thought he was inside on the bottom, not at top. I could have just looked up.
All I had to do was look up.
What did I want to change? I am operator. The fuck? Alright. I think I understand it now. Kinda.
In shortly. Enemy soldier incoming. All stations, green light. We're deploying to the war zone.
It's kind of tough.
Resurgence. Survive to redeploy fallen teammates. Kill to bring them back faster. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Way to keep it tight. Supply box UAV is inbound.
We've got an armor box here.
Enemy UAV overhead. Be advised, enemies deployed a buy station.
Bro, that audio is crazy. I don't understand.
Cancel that. Disregard. On a buy station here.
Cash here.
That audio is absolutely bonkers. How much does it cost to buy the way on a trip?
Got movement.
Enemy dropping into the AO. All squad mates are in the safe zone. Gas is closing in. Loadout drop headed your way. Clear another target during contract timeline. Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Friendly loadout box on the way. We've got 10 squads active in the field. Only 25 left. Keep up the good work. You have reinforcements inbound.
Loot cash here.
UAV is online.
Flanking heel.
Taking effective fire.
Shit, there they are.
Your squad made it to the safe zone. Target down. Marking the rest of them. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
Dusted him. Moving this way. Cancel
Enemy
route.
destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
So part of my audio might have been so chalk because it wasn't turned up all the way. Let me leave that guy alone, actually.
Flanking here.
Taking rounds.
Moving this way. Still confirmed. We've located the rest of them. Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted. Contract's worth more than usual, so get it done, soldier.
Custom weapon here. Disregard.
Resurgence is about to end. Make it count. Enemy UAV is online.
Oh yeah, why not do that? I do that, Oh, yeah.
UAV available for tasking.
Additional contract online.
ATVR ready for launch.
Some of your squad is outside the safe zone.
Time to fly 5 seconds. Out. Priority tasking request received. Get it done.
Fire sale's over. Adjusting prices.
Damn, that shit was crazy.
Target grid struck. No casualties.
Huh. Where were they at?
Resurgence is closed. No more second chances. They've got a SAM turret online. Supply crates have been restocked. Load up. Time for vengeance. You're redeploying. Head to the safe zone. You're losing ground. Move it.
This one's too squirmy.
Be advised, resurgence is no longer active. This is the peak. Got an extra valuable opportunity here. Don't miss your shot. Target's evaded. Bounty contract's been pulled. Hostiles have established a SAM turret. Enemy soldier incoming. Additional target added. Five squads still operational in the AO.
Ah, fuck me.
There's an increased payout for this job. Be sure to collect. You're almost done here. Three squads left in the war zone.
Who's behind me? How do I not hear that though? Am I that fucking old? Damn, it's 11. While being the most wanted contract? That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of fun. Might start a little bit of the next camo ground now. How the fuck do you play this though? Jackal. I saw people were using this a lot.
There's a lot of custom a mess.
What the fuck? Never used before. I love when they start me right in the middle of a match.
The Ember's NBA Cup is...
Don't do it! You can still earn income while learning how to code!
But I'm a janitor!
There's no experience required!
You mean anybody can do this?
Yes, all you have to do is click the...
The Ember's NBA Cup is here, and you can win big. Getting in on the action at DraftKings.
Hostile spring mine!
Kill confirmed. At the NBA.
CIA, you're cleared hot. Work your fragment.
And season tournament. Culminating the NBA Cup Championship in Vegas. Score big with the DraftKings Sportsbook.
Now they're requesting LVBR.
New customers download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code CLUB520. That's right, CLUB520, CLUB520. Bet $5 and you can get up to $50,000 all on DraftKings.
That's why you see Club 520.
RCXP maneuvering.
I got my dog, Bishop.
We're ahead. Let's stay alert. Marshall's people are no
Black Air Force One guy, man. You got some structure on your feet today, I see.
Sentry turret active. Cover requesting CUAV.
There's so many people.
You acting like DJ. Shout out to Legacy.
Trash, we're gonna get everybody to sign it.
Nah, that's fine. How you what, man? I'm cool, man.
Cover marking care package DC.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Oh, I hit him with a
Area pacified. Route CLD. Helo's on the way.
Yes, that is how you execute. You know what I'm saying? The Black Hawk just came out. He went crazy.
I couldn't really go home. He was at my I couldn't go home. I had work. I think Nah. We already talked about that, though. The candies, bro.
Light work for sure.
Give him like 3.
Man, that's a fire ass shoe though. Like the 14.
I gotta get some new 14s, man. Mine's breaking. That's crazy.
Damn, that's nuts.
Oh well.
I don't know how you hooped in them. Like in the league or you like rich shit? Oh, okay. I guess that
practice. Bottom probably broke.
Man, in the league, I couldn't imagine, bro. It ain't like them shoes got much give. Them in the 15s is hard ass shoes to play basketball in. So, man, but listen, we got the bartender back beat him. What we got tonight, man?
Come on in here, Barbie. What we got? Niggas trying to get drunk.
I don't even drink.
Cut it out. Oh. What do we have here?
This dude's name is I Love Lean.
That motherfucker heavy.
Shout out to Luis. He got his own drink. Turn me up.
Luis got a drink.
Damn. Oh, okay. Oh, it's all good.
Pause.
Pause. I got you.
So Luis got a drink. What's this? Spicy?
It's not spicy. It's blueberry.
Shout out to the Spanish community.
Lemonade.
Calling Luis spicy is crazy.
Boy, name Luis now.
Hey, I didn't know until we got on the group call. They be calling him Lou. I was like, oh, no, we can't call you Lou, bro.
Lou.
Nah, it's Luis.
Shout out to Luis,
So you
man.
said what's in here now?
Mm-hmm.
So we're on tequila tonight. We got tequila. We got triple sec. We have lemon juice and blueberries.
I'm a tequila connoisseur myself, so
Real simple serving everything.
yeah, I could tell. I know what brand that is right there. I ain't gonna, they don't.
Boy, you went in there and looked at her making it. I ain't know that
Nigga, a hating ass nigga, bro. You a hater.
Kill confirmed.
See the whole mock-up.
We have our orders. See it through.
Fucking say spoilers like that, nigga.
Hostiles reclaim the lead.
Using stun.
Before the show started, the shoes ass.
We on tonight.
Luis, my dog. Spicy
This shit got
Luis.
30 bullets and I still can't fucking kill nobody.
Be here, what's a better drink?
The nacho.
Both of them have a Spanish team, but
Yeah, I like mango and strawberry. I'm more of a mango.
As long as I can live so, I'm with it.
Frag out.
Authorizing UAV ECN mission. Clouds authorizing UAV mission.
I'd love to get some of these drinks.
That's all.
Show tap in. Your parties about this.
They was drunk.
Oh yeah, everybody. Wait,
speaking about this nigga, thank you, Barbie. Speaking about this nigga.
Enemy marksman eliminated.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
That's where I got
Engaging hostile.
to get the mic.
Hostile terminated. Okay, practice is over. Don't
Enemy
frag me.
UAV inbound.
What's going on? Should have just stayed where I was. I was freaking out. I was panicking.
That part of the phone. I got a body card in my whole body. I see
Throwing
you,
stun.
Deal.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
Activators coming down his shit.
Yeah, the fact that full advantage of that intermission, I think you guys are crazy. I ain't gonna lie, that was dang. That
coming up, blue coming up.
Yeah. That had a little worse than I ain't gonna. When I started rapping, I thought I turned into Jeezy. I said, when Snoop was on stage hosting, and he was blinking like he didn't know what he was. I said, my nigga blacked out. He went crazy though, man. Shout out.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Nigga line up 6.
Sniper is dead. Move.
You did arcade.
You know, don't nobody. When I seen the girl.
Did you go melt? Shout out to the finesse. I gotta ask y'all, we had to do a 520 shoot. That was a competition they had AE shoot of the year. And I was thinking for us, what would be the shoot of the year? What's the shoot of we all? Because we don't. We had a couple of team shoots. We slept.
Yeah, hella more kills.
I mean, the brand is way for me.
Consequences, asshole.
You're being outplayed, Crimson One. Step it up.
Has definitely been a light runner.
My point is never the best thing that happened to me, for sure.
We got they definitely and the
I see you, T.
pulled up too. They showed love. That was great. Y'all had
Not you, traitor.
I think with them black folks with the white ladies.
We got a sniper.
Underwhelming effort, Crimson.
Fall back to the CCD. We got wiped out.
They wanted to pair it, man.
Yeah.
So.
His name is Ham. Yeah, if you're going crazy,
Enemy monkey shooting. 5 kills, there's your bar. It's a low one.
It was crazy. That's the thing, bro. Now we making a little money off this shit.
That's crazy, man. Shout out to Lakers. They sold out yet?
They sold out new batch on the way, though. It'll be here in a couple
Turn
days.
up, HendyX.com. Speaking of, you know what I'm saying, rapping. They got an ID verification to get on the site.
Nah, no, you don't. Everybody is welcome. Don't put smut on my brand, bro. I'm trying to look for LORN.com, not YouPorn. ULORN.
Yeah, do not use a home browser for that. You will catch a virus.
You want to tap in?
Age restriction.
Tap in with Roman too.
Crazy,
Pop a pill, lift him up.
We age restricted already now.
Oh yeah. Shout out to Roman. That's what I'm saying. Shout out to Roman.
There we go. Tap in.
Lift him up, then you can lift her up.
No ad. They pay for this situation. Shout out to Ro.
Roman Reigns?
No, not him.
That's only
no,
no, we're not talking about drug abuse. This Roman Reigns don't get
He did get in trouble for something before, but he wasn't drugs.
We had a nigga named Rainham on 40th Street that did dope, so I didn't know.
Man,
Anyway,
speaking of dope,
Roman.
y'all see Denzel Washington?
I'm glad we here. Shout out to Roman though. You know, get her together with that Roman.
You know what's crazy? Cat Williams said 2024 people was gonna start revealing themselves. I never would have thought he would told us he did crack. He said, I just didn't get strung out.
No, he did say
that. Means he low-key to go. No, how many people thought they was going to hit crack once and never did?
He had to be a lot of different people.
Hard point. MTC is live. Assume all contacts are hostile.
What the fuck? Like, was he famous?
Hostiles have captured the hard.
What type of link up is that? A nigga hit your line, yo, I got that dog slide. Nigga, what?
But that's the... I'm glad we here. Shout out to Roman though. You know, get her together with that Roman.
You know what's crazy? Cat Williams said 2024 people was gonna start revealing themselves. I never would have thought he would have told us he did crack. He said, I just didn't get strung out.
No, he did say that.
That means he low-key to go. You know how many people thought they was gonna hit crack once and never did?
He had to be a lot of different people.
I shot up dope. I mean, he did heroin.
Yeah.
Damn. And he said, I just didn't get strung out. Yeah. What the fuck? When did you do heroin? Like, was he famous when he was doing heroin?
Had to be, bro.
That's funny.
Yo, what type of link up is that? A nigga hit your line, yo, I got that dog slide. Nigga, what?
I think y'all forget who y'all talking about.
Hard point action. Hostiles have the hard point.
I ain't hear this.
House, he said it.
Hard point is secure.
Tell him to stop, be here and stop. That's a real thing. He come out and talk about it, say he kissed the motherfucker in the mouth. He said it like they was out of pocket.
No, my problem with
that. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
He's been like the only person promoting this movie.
Hard point located.
Yeah, he said that they did it.
That's why I don't be watching that dumbass shit. They make
hard point locked down. Hard point is active.
I mean, the Roman Empire.
Hostiles have the hard point.
The character he's playing, yeah, that's shit. I'm not. The fact that you told us that and it's not, like you didn't know that shit.
No, like I didn't even know you did crack. Whatever you did, I didn't
even listen. He's trying to beat Diddy. This is just the beginning of it. Before Diddy gets to saying
hard point is secure. Hostiles captured the hard point.
Hey y'all, let me tell y'all what.
Trying to hit him in the head. I just couldn't do it.
Hard point locked down.
And he said he's
toss and stun.
Last couple films, he pretty much said like after he's riding off the sunset, so he might be.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point is secure.
He might be my last line.
Hard point locked down. Hard point identified.
Man, that was just some information.
It's so hard to get this up hard point.
I seen motherfuckers out there got niggas dressing to make up the bed.
Hard point active. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Well, you see, they was all surprised. They was just like, he was all in Mayfield time and stuff. We called. What did y'all expect? He's rich in this.
Hard point is secure.
I put money on niggas.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hostiles captured the hard point.
Yeah, tapping with everybody else in
once.
Throwing frag. Have eyes on.
Whoa. We don't know what
hard point is secure. Hard point located.
He might have some information there to fuck everything up. So he really might skate. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, being a real nigga is overrated. So.
Hard point is active. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
They said Jeff, your face is interrogation room. Man, bring the McDonald's.
Hold fire! I'm on your side!
Teleport be crazy, cause you see the meals, like, damn, bro, that's what you sold those stuff for. That's a cheese meal, my nigga. You ain't even get
Don't just come out of the gate snitch.
I ain't got time to wait.
Hard point is secure. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point identified. Hard point active. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point locked down.
It's already been played.
Enemy scout post detected. Hostiles have the hard point.
You don't always. A lot of times niggas steal. You tell on your whole family, your whole hood. Yeah, bro.
But that's what you said. People mess around. They don't even know nothing. They got you in their room sweating, ready to tell. It's like, damn, you done got
hard point is secure. Hard point located.
Enemy spotted.
Hostiles captured the hard point.
Sending concussion.
Hard point locked down. Hard point is active.
Confirming hostile.
I go to jail, come out, nigga.
Hey, speaking of Boosie, you see the Centel got my dog. I'll be right. You like, what's up, bro? You good?
I'm gonna get that. We don't fuck with that, nigga.
Yeah, I'll be right there alone. Play right. That's crazy. Oh man, people that got Boosie, man. You know, they said Jeremy Kane is in there on there. He said he's
operating RCXD. Hard point identified.
Big on.
Jeremy Kane should have.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point active.
They already been up.
On the hose, like now it's just.
Nah, bro. You see the bombs, bro.
Come get some ammo.
He's a different person.
That kid Cuddy.
Shout out to Jeremy Kane. Changed the game.
I'm not
If
far.
you're planning on giving up, do it now.
I
If
got
not,
fucking
get to
headshot
work.
line.
Hard point located. That's on the lead requesting CUAV. Hard point is active. The Xenon requesting CUAV position. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Toss and stun.
Hard point is secured.
Why is also well renowned.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Highest quality hemp source. Professional athletes at the top of their game, and over half of their wellness needs. Buy it is the
hard point locked down.
About. If it's 20
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Where you heard about them, please tell them.
Hard point is
answer every day. the vibe pack touchdown. You got yours a little bit.
Hard point action. Hostiles have the hard point.
Strawberry Crush.
Guess I chose the wrong people for the job. My bad.
Beat down. I'm pulling the cord.
Also, we tried the sativa gummies. Yeah. Those elevated me as well.
Real right.
If I could figure out how to use my music, I think I might be
Let's make moves.
Club 520, 15% off your first order. Tell us how you feel about them. Then also, you gotta tell him how you feel about that strawberry crush. That's what they
For
call
sure.
it.
Also, for my vegan lovers, Via is all vegan and gluten free, so tap in. This holiday season, get yourself a peace of mind. 21 plus, check out the link to Via.
You can use the code CLUB520 to receive 15% off. After you purchase, they're gonna ask you where you heard about them. Please support our show and tell them that we sent you. This holiday season, enhance your everyday with Via. 20th anniversary of Malice in the Palace was a couple of days ago. I wanted to ask y'all, do y'all remember where y'all was? Y'all about that?
YMCA college.
I actually do kind of want to play another.
Alabama A&M. Me and my niggas was in the hotel room watching that shit. 2004, I think.
2005, boy. Was it 4 or 5? Yep. Oh, 4 or 5 season.
I don't know where I was at. Shit, I was probably selling weed. No, I'm just playing.
All right, Woody.
Not where I was at. I probably was in practice. What, 7 o'clock game? 8 o'clock? It was at the end. I was probably at home. I ain't like the Pacers at that time, so I wasn't even watching them. I wasn't a Pacers fan.
This was like at 10 o'clock.
I wasn't an NBA fan at that time.
Yeah, you already said that you was like, you weren't
I wasn't watching none of that.
Is that
2004? Hell no.
Is that a can of tuna?
I remember being at my homie house and we was watching the DVD and homie we messed with Kyle. He always lying about some shit. He was like, hey, they fighting at the Pacers. I'm like, nigga, shut up. Hung up. And then a couple minutes later, I was like, let me see if this nigga ain't bullshitting, because why would you make that up? Look, and I was like, damn, this is crazy. Like, we was really whooping ass. That still, as a Pacers fan, that's the best team I feel like we ever had, and that's still one of my favorite moments. I don't care if it's bad, bro. We beat up fans. We ain't getting the championship. I'll take that.
That's the only moment y'all gonna have ever to be that close to winning a championship.
Yeah,
I mean, they went to the finals. We went to the finals
before that, but that's gonna always be our what if team for sure.
Yeah,
because I feel like we could have won a championship.
I just feel like that when that shit happened, they just like, nah, we got a straight corporate.
All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment.
Look at all the successful teams the Pacers had since then.
The only nigga I ever drafted was since then is Lance Stevenson.
Yeah, realistically, as a nigga, yeah,
for real.
One of the few.
Literally the only black person for real that y'all drafted. I mean,
I won't say black. Nigga, yeah.
Danny Granger, you're black. I understand. Shout out to you guys.
Shout out to Danny Granger.
I know how y'all get. Right here we get drafted.
Yeah,
see, but y'all different. Y'all Vogue niggas.
What you mean? What's a Vogue?
Nigga.
What's a Vogue nigga?
The faster that clock
Elaborate on Vogue.
Hey, Danny Granger had to run in the city. That guy show respect. He had to run in the city.
He had the white lineage though. It's different, bro. Tyrese Halliburton, y'all see how he acts in Vegas.
So he's a Danny Granger type of guy?
He is, bro. Lance is more of Steven. He would have fit on that team. Steven Jackson, Ryan Hill, Jamal Tinsley.
What you saying?
Crash House.
Miles Turner.
Shout out to Miles, but
Definitely Vogue.
He's Vogue.
Yeah, Lance wouldn't play with Legos.
Yeah, and I love Miles, but I'm saying you just a different. You know, people are different.
Yeah,
you black is kind of it's a difference.
It was that. I mean, but even with Lance being here, they never had him on like house arrest type shit with Larry Bird. He had him under watch and key, bro.
Yeah, at first, but then they kind of let him loose. Like,
they had to after a while, but that's crazy.
I don't even think y'all had a dog like Lance since then. Either him and David West was the end of that. Y'all whole era is just soft.
Oh yeah, Ben is a dog for sure. Yeah, I definitely agree.
Wait, that shit
Ben's a dog for sure.
Ben who?
Mather. He ain't outside like that to that extent, but as far on the court, yeah, he a dog, but off the court, nah, he chilling.
I'm talking about like he not no leader though. Like I mean, Lance and
I wouldn't say Lance is a leader. No disrespect,
though, but nah, he got shit going though. He was your energy guy.
Yeah, I mean,
Mathurin just hooped like a dog. Like he ain't really like pushing that energy out, nigga. Lance got y'all going.
I mean, I
check weapons and gear. We're holding for deployment.
That's why I respect him more. Because Lance has people who will fuck with him in that situation. Ben be out there dolo on that type of shit, and he's still on that, so I gotta respect it.
Y'all might have the solid team in the NBA.
JJ on the squad. They ain't soft at all.
Nah, JJ don't play.
Nah, that's it. He held it down, bro. We got the best security guard in the NBA, bro.
The niggas that play.
Taking effective fire!
Damn, that's crazy. Shout out to Precious, man. We're gonna be alright.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Waterson beat the shit out of us.
Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
Target eliminated.
Boy, they like the Grizzlies. They paying everybody. They probably paying about 20 salaries.
That dude's pretty good right there.
Which is crazy. That's how the NBA goes.
Who's Waterson?
Y'all gonna say shit when niggas is hurt? Somebody gotta play, but we gotta. Everybody getting hurt right now, which is crazy. Somebody hit me on the chest today. If you ready for a 10-day for the price, how you what?
I'm capped, bro.
Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster.
Let's wait here.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Didn't I didn't pick up the fucking gun.
I'm cool. I can guard him. Keep it being. I can guard him. I guard him last year.
Oh yeah, the sniper or some shit in there.
I respect it. I guard him last year. I was more than cool. I was more than cool.
Pull up the hot Louise.
I was more than cool.
Get the pro am top.
You're back on station. Go get
Enemy
after
down.
I was more than cool.
I ain't gonna lie. What's me and this nigga go back and forth?
Yeah, I was more than cool.
I can't say that. I was a vouch out there. He was busting them niggas' ass.
I was more than cool.
On some real shit. And niggas was playing.
Because in pickup ball, it ain't pick and roll. You gotta.
So wait, if I'm not over and shit, grabbing shit because I'm holding, you gotta tap.
He played a lot off
Is
pick
that
and
good?
roll. Live and making good be a good
Fuck
team.
this Warcraft.
But one-on-one, that kind of shit. Hey,
Pop your shit.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
That's how I play. I grew up playing, watching N1 and shit. So one-on-one is just like I could just play. Yeah, I got past the ball. See, that's where I got messed up. I got to start saying you can pass the ball. Start confusing nigga. He need to be a point guard. So he was already that. That's him. I came from getting 20 points a game in college.
While we were past, they've been going back and forth because, Tyrese has struggled so far this year. About who won that trade between them Pacers and the Kings still. I still think it's damn near even here so far, but it fluctuates with the team. But I still think it was a hell of a trade for both teams for sure.
Great NBA player. Oh, he's a max player. We talking about pickup basketball or something.
We
got some
Get to the safe zone.
Shit,
You've got gas moving in.
Pickup basketball ever.
Got over here.
Your squad mate is redeployed. Well done.
You play pickup against him.
Enemy UAV is online.
The NBA and the pickup game is totally different. But I think that trade
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. You have reinforcements inbound.
He's better than Tyrese Halliburton. It wasn't a bad.
Nah, it's a very comfortable player. They're both really all NBA players. They're both really good players.
Yeah, I mean, I always thought De'Aaron Fox was better.
Enemy soldier incoming.
People was like Tyrese better than De'Aaron Fox. I think De'Aaron got a different gear. Just he can take over games differently than Tyrese Halliburton. Like I feel really comfortable with De'Aaron Fox.
It's all on you. Stay alive. Redeploy. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work. You have reinforcements inbound. Low light headed your way.
Took around.
Enemy UAV overhead.
In the moment, really be the ones that you care most about.
Oh yeah.
got 10 squads active in the field. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Bounty content. Updated intel on new targets. Intercept and eliminate. Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy UAV overhead.
I'm about to drink half of it. Got on my sweatsuit. So I'm wait so I can maneuver a little bit different.
You made top 25. Well done.
Hey, you really mad. Last time this time.
You did it right this time. I see what you did there, Barbie. Though how you got
How'd I not kill that one?
Okay.
Yeah, I know what I'm shooting about. I just know what my shooting really was.
How'd I not kill that motherfucker?
What the fuck? I gotta get some more 14s.
Objective is lost. Gotta be quicker than that. Clear another target during contract timeline. Time for vengeance. You're redeployed. The enemy lost track of you. Good work down there.
What else happened in the world today, man?
Hey man, y'all see Alabama linebacker? He transferred. His name is I gotta get his name right. Hold on, man.
Cock.
Nope.
Like Catch or something like that.
Keanu Coates.
Oh, Coach. I thought it was something weird like that.
Contract completed. Good work. Additional contract online. Solid work evading the enemy. You're clear for now.
What's up with it?
Enemy counter UAV inbound.
They was just like, he gotta go.
Niggas out of pocket.
Oh, he told you, coach.
Head to the safe zone.
Talking to teams like that.
Hostile UAV in the area.
But then he sent
Target eliminated. Excellent work.
The coach is like, bro, you definitely.
Additional target added. High value contracts are in place. More
Unsolicited is crazy, but crack your coach, girl.
I'm saying, was they like DMing back and forth?
Oh,
He just
I think this
like,
is more or less a little one-sided.
Enemy UAV is online. Target down. You've got time for another bounty. Get it done.
1-1 requesting recon at this time.
I ain't gonna lie.
This is not my cousin, bro.
I talked to one of my coach's daughters before. I didn't know that was his daughter. They pulled me into the coach's office. Oh, my mama, it was a true ass story. Yeah. I'm not gonna say her name because she's a really nice person.
Nah, we ain't doing that.
Nah, but he pulled me in the office like, son, I wouldn't mind you dating my daughter. I heard your daughter could communicate.
Thanks for the work. UAV oversight terminated.
Mission's over.
Nah, we was just started talking. We just had started. What you doing?
Ammo here.
Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced. Got an extra valuable opportunity here. Don't miss your shot. Additional target added while time remains.
I heard you and my daughter been talking. What the fuck? Who your daughter? By you, I was. My text game was everywhere. Which one are you talking about?
That's wild. Shout out to your story, kid.
Yeah. Shout out to Brandon Davies, though, man.
He was a hoe for nothing up like that.
I got scared. I ain't gonna lie.
That's cool.
But that's so crazy, though, because
why you think that's crazy, though, DJ? To crack your coach.
Resurgence is about to end. Make it count.
I mean,
Hostile UAV in the area.
Her is crazy. Yeah, fuck that. I'm saying, your future in the situation, bro. That's your coach. So, I don't really like you like that. You ain't producing to where I want to end that, bro. But now you off the team.
Taking effective fire.
I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit, bro.
Move to the safe zone. Gas is moving.
Y'all niggas been to college. I get it, bro. I'm nuts.
They know their daughters, bro.
They do, but my babies, bro. But not to where I'm about to kick one of the top players.
Enemy movement.
Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated.
Look around.
Fire sales done. Prices are back to normal.
Career, bro. Cause I'm fucking fucking with my job, bro, and that's my
Enemy
future.
UAV overhead.
My future on the line too, cause all he gonna do is get online.
Enemy one is incoming. Pistol strike on a nearby target.
This whole ass nigga kicked me off the team. Nigga know fucking Alabama University, nigga. Now you put smut on my name. Now I look like a hoe to the world. And this is why. See, this is why. That's why I raise my daughters. Keep your business. You don't have to share.
5 squads still operational in the AO. Resurgence is closed. No more second chances.
I know what my kids is doing on my football team. That's the type of coach I'll be. I want to be, not in all y'all business, but I want y'all to be able to come and talk to me about anything.
For sure.
So if I know Jermaine is a piece of shit with the hoes, and my daughter's on the list, bro, I'm going to be tight. Then I might kick you out.
That's what happened. No, it's like you let Adam Kanaka out. What's his name?
Nah, but what I'm saying is I don't see, me personally, I don't think girls just tell they
Enemy UAV is online.
Shout out to that girl, but she had a pocket for telling her daddy I talked to Jill. Because I haven't even crashed you.
Yeah, on my mama, I was throwing up. She just said we was, I ain't say she said we talked, she was like, we friends.
Get to the safe zone.
No smoke.
Gas is inbound.
She told Pops, like, hey, I think Jeff's
Yeah, it was like, I think, because he said I wouldn't mind you dating my daughter. You like, yeah, man, he was like, nigga, you ain't know that? I was like, damn.
I should have switched guns.
Bro, slip the screen, bro.
Slip the screen is crazy.
Slip the screen, bro.
But shit.
Oh, man, that's crazy.
That nigga sent y'all slamming through the mail before, though?
Slammer through the mail.
Slammer through the mail is crazy.
Yeah, y'all ever seen the dick pic to a girl?
Yeah.
For all the things we talk about in this show, we fight on the mountain.
3 squads left in the war zone. Stay alert. You were 1 of 10 remaining. Not bad.
DJ Nasty to the bitch.
Like what?
Bro, cue this shit up.
You're losing ground. Move it.
What? Y'all crazy.
Bro, DJ, cue that motherfucker up.
That is crazy. Cue that motherfucker up is nuts.
No, pause though. But before you send a pic with you, you gotta dress him up.
What the fuck? I don't know what type of conversation.
Cause like, I'm confused, bro.
Dress him up, nigga. This is my trust.
DJ lifted that shirt up.
He got sent a queue. Like what, man? Y'all niggas crazy, man. I
Straight up.
send my shit on soft, nigga.
Lunch break.
He said I said my shit on soft. It's crazy. He said on soft.
My nigga DJ probably put his face in the camera and everything.
Oh, you got me fucked up.
He like,
man.
DJ like, I gotta take my glasses off for this one.
Nah, I ain't being funny. Like, I don't know too many girls who ask for that though.
That's why niggas just send them.
Well, no, not like that. I was gonna say, well, like people, like my girlfriend and shit, nigga, like that's it. Just send us list is crazy. You're going to jail.
I ain't never really had a girl who told me like, yo, send
y'all niggas
your
is
joint.
Funny.
Oh yeah.
Like even when I was young,
I love this pod.
I think when I was young, I think a girl had asked me that. Like young, like when I was like in high school.
Damn.
But like I ain't never really had girls when I was adult to say that.
Oh shit.
Cause I would have said
Shout out to the queen.
I would have said some wild shit.
Niggas be in different type of moves, boy. You never know what your niggas be thinking.
Oh shit, y'all fried, man.
Niggas sitting the thrust and hopping on the game. Fuck it.
That's crazy. Hopping on 2K afterwards.
Niggas shake up afterwards.
Damn.
Hey, I don't want to be that close to nobody having to shake it up.
Shake up what you have to do. I sent the pic of Miami.
Oh. Hey, man. Y'all niggas
I'm lying. We haven't even been to Miami. I'm lying.
This is just for content, guys.
I'm joking.
Shout out to Miami, man.
That little sugar on the paws on the rim, and then it got my hands filthy.
It's crazy.
Why he laughing that hard? DJ sent this shit through the mail. Okay, he grown.
Look,
Damn, he did it.
Me too. Fuck
He did it last week.
All right, I gotta go to bed.
Later.